Are we live? Are we live, girl? Oh, girl. Let's see who get more viewers. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I see that you're about to go live. I'm like, are we live? Okay. Yes. Oh, just got back from the gym. All of that. I'm like, cool. Say less. Let me hop in the shower real quick and meet her on live. Because the hag is over there about to lie again. She's about to lie, Craig. So I'm saying, okay, why not? Why not? I want to be a hoe. Why not? So yeah, when you live, we live. Ooh, girl. Now you went live on crackhead hours this morning, girl. I said, yeah, no. Not at all. Not at all. You up during demon time and all of that. I'm of the Lord. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whom am you? So yes, I am of the Lord. So I am not up during demon hours. And I'm a girl when the demons is roaming and all of that. She said to y'all, she said that she had came back from astroplane. And the star report, I said, wait a minute, astroplane. What in the Wingardium Leviosa is going on here? It's going on here. I said, you was on the astroplane. Did your son run up on you? Yeah, witch. The craft. I said, yeah, you got your nerve. I said, ooh, not the astroplane. You was on the astroplane, girl? You thought they only let witches in there. Like, ooh, girl. I was like, ooh, yeah, you got your goddamn nerve. Hag. So the witch is over there. Very so much pressed, okay? She is over there irritated because the star report done popped her, okay? Now she run around talk about some everybody, me and everybody else. We all working for the Carters, girl. That Beyonce is my boss. That Jay-Z is my boss, okay, girl? So yes, I'm wearing a blazer today and paying homage to Michael Jackson because he always gave us a good blazer. He always gave us a good. He always and I can hang a suit. That's something I could definitely hang a suit. Y'all tried it. So and I'm a girl. Yes, 6'4" of greatness. My shoulders are amazing. What you see is shoulders. Stormisha. What you see is a neck. Correct. You need one of these. Manatee. Y'all can never. I dare y'all go live and do this. Ooh, look at that nail going so long. Look at my nail going. Oh my god, I'm like a giraffe. What do you know? Majestic and ooh, look at the ooh, look at ooh, look ooh, ooh, Lord, I could go like this. I could do that. I could do it. I have to wrap my chin to that like grip. I could go like this. You could kiss. Look at me. Ooh, look, ooh. Ooh, Sean, you just can't be bringing the neck out like that. There's a lot of YouTubers that can't do this. They come with everything but this. They leave this in a car. I guess. They leave this in the closet. Keep it in the closet. So, and I'm a girl. So I came to give neck. Something a lot of these girls cannot do. So, yes. So, yeah, not even your favorite YouTuber could do that. Ooh, you're pressed. So, yeah, ooh, look, look, look. Hag. Look, look. I bet you Hodel kiss. Look. Hag. Tell Hodel to do this. It's gonna be a whole bunch of bumps and, just grill. Just regret. Yes, and you're upset. And you're upset people get to kiss me on the neck. Ooh, you're pressed by that. Ooh, that upsets you. Ooh. So, y'all, I know it's been real boring out here in these streets since the Way. It's real, it ain't the same when the bad bitch not in the game. So, the Star Report, yes, is running around here doing the Lord's work, okay? Oh, he is anointed. He is anointed. So, with him being anointed, he said that allegedly the hag, yes, Lord, was paid 300K to retract. Oh, y'all want to pull up the retraction. Shout out to you, Lou. Thank you so much for giving the 5 memberships. You got a membership from Ski Lou. Please say thank you. Shout out to Bossy Oats for being a member for 47 months. Ooh, girl, yeah. Ooh, you love you some shit, don't you? Ooh, you love me, girl. That's a long time, girl. People ain't had jobs that long. Yes. People just still be saying that they kids that when they could just say, that couple years later, they be like, yeah, 47 months. 47 months. and raising them the best I can, doing what I can as a single mother. Shout out, she said that blazer is blazing. Oh, thank you. I wore this years ago to my friend's wedding, my best friend. He had got married to, his wedding. I did like low key kind of look better than him. So I wore white underneath it, like throw it off because I looked really amazed. So I'm just like, ooh, I'm stealing the thunder. Because I was like, everybody gonna think I'm the groom. So I'm just like, I have to change. Cause like I'm gonna get there, then everybody's gonna be like, congratulations, to me. Like they gonna hand me cards and money, and stuff like that because I look better than you. And I'm 6'4". So it's just like I'm literally gonna walk in looking amazing. Like, and I don't know if you can handle this. Maybe I should come in the wedding maybe I should come to the reception. Maybe I should just come to the reception because I look amazing. So, like that's just what that word. So, yes, girl, I looked amazing. I'm just like, oh my, I look like sex. Like, I really can't go. I can't go. I'm like, I can't like, you know. So I had to, because I'm already gonna come in like a tower, like the tallest glass of fucking milk or glass of water. So it's just like that's just what that wears. So I'm like, I'm really not trying to do this to you. I'm like, so let me just put something on that's gonna throw it off. So I put on this white like priest like button up underneath it. I still looked like sex. So I had to like unbutton it a little bit, and then that made it worse. So whatever, I upstaged them at his wedding. They all walk around looking like some peacocks. And I walked around, I was looking amazing. Like, totally was. And everybody was telling me that I looked amazing, and I totally agree with them because I'm like, you guys are right. So, it just was what it was. So I'm like, okay, and because Micheal and Beyonce, we're going to talk a little piece about that. And I'm going to get real with y'all. So it's going to be a lot of y'all that's probably about to be real pressed, and it's okay. But you're not going to be pressed because you think that, like, I'm about to, like, kiss Beyonce's arse because I love her. Like, everybody knows that. But no, I'm going to keep it real. Like, I'm going to say the things that need to be said when it comes to Michael Jackson, okay? We're going to tell the truth, okay? When it comes to Beyonce and Michael, okay? Because they've been being compared lately, and we started it, absolutely. We are trendsetters. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We was over here, okay, talking about this first, and then all of a sudden it's everywhere. Okay, so it's just like whatever, all right? The Christmas show that we did, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's everywhere. But shout out to y'all, because great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. That's just what they were. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that. We're gonna talk a little bit about Jay-Z and Alex Shapiro. Oh, get shut down in court. The judge said no. That's just what that word. And then he even went like this to Alex Shapiro, like, shame on you. Shame on you. So we gonna get this. I said, ooh, Hove. Ooh, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out. This gonna be, this gonna be what it gonna be. Like, yeah, you don't get to rush this because you're rich. Like, you don't literally get to throw, money on the floor. Like, yeah, hello. You don't get to do that. So, yeah, the judge said, yeah, you and this, Ryder Turner. Like, y'all got y'all nerve. So we gonna talk about that. We sure is. And we're going to talk about the hag being a maggot. Okay, absolutely. Now, we're going to start with Jay-Z. Correct, my boss. We're going to start with my boss, the Rock Nation girl. And move it right along to Beyoncé, and our grand finale going to be the hag. That's just what that word. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Okay. Now it says Jay-Z and lawyer brutalist down by judge in teen RAPE case. That's what they were. This lost the first round of his bid to end a claim which alleges that he R-worded a 13-year-old at a dated party. That's just what they were. Jay-Z and his hard-changed attorney were handed a setback Thursday by the judge overseeing the claim that the star R-worded the 13-year-old girl at a dated party. The billionaire rapper, real name Sean Carter, ain't that right, Hag? Did I say that right? That's it, right? Sean Carter had his bid to name the now adult accuser denied. He was given until the middle of January to file a detailed response to her allegations, which he has publicly and bitterly denied. Also targeted by Judge Annalisa was Alex Spiro, the high-profile and what is that, pugnation? Attorney Carter has retained to fight his case. The judge tore into Spiro for relentlessly filing of combative, most containing inflammatory language. Ooh, what was he saying? Ooh, Alex, what was you saying? What was Alex saying? You motherfuckers got us. I'm like, what was he saying? Oh my word, I want to read it, Lord. I want to hear what Alex. I bet you Alex was cussing y'all the out. I bet you Alex was cussing Tony Busby the out inside of them. I bet you he was. I bet you. I want to read that, girl. I like when white people fight. I like male attacks. Girl, girl. Ooh, what's he saying, girl? Ooh, I wonder. She warned him. She warned him his conduct was inappropriate, a wasteful of judicial resources, a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. Spiro has acted for Elon Musk and Alec Baldwin and currently represents allegedly corrupted New York Mayor Eric Adams. The defeat in the first round of election marks a setback for Carter, 55, who lashed out in public at her allegations, calling them idiotic and saying that he is heartbroken that his wife, Beyonce, my girl, will have to tell their children. Why Beyonce got to? Oh no, Sean Carter. No, you got your damn nerve. No, you take your ass in there and explain it to them children. You sit Blue Ivy down and explain to her why somebody that was a year older than her at the time is saying that she was on top of them. Okay? How they die on top of me. No, don't you send me out. That ain't no bedtime story. No, don't send her in there to do your dirty work. That wasn't her. You got your goddamn nerve. Why Beyonce got to go in there and explain to the churn while you was, on top of churn? Talk about some, now my wife gonna have to say, what she gotta tell him for? No, you and that damn nose get in there and you tell him. Write a song about it. Like, put it in a track. Y'all listen to this song because this is what's going on. Nah, got your damn nerve. Beyonce, B, go in there and tell them about what's happening. No, go. Go in, because you don't want me to go in and say it. You don't want me to go in and say it. The woman alleges that she was also attacked by Carter at a party run by Sean Diddy Combs after the 2000 VMA Music Awards in Manhattan, New York. The woman first accused Combs of ugging and R-wording her in a suit filed in October. Then last month, added to it by naming Quarter. The plaintiff, identified as Jane Doe, tried to get into the VMAs at 13. Radio City Music Hall that year without a ticket, according to the lawsuit. Although she was unsuccessful, a limousine driver later offered her. Yeah, we know all this because we're probably feeling sick. Okay. The suit alleges that Combs and Carter R-worded her while the unnamed celebrity, named only as Celebrity B, watched. And that was not Beyonce, so I don't know why she got to go and explain anything to them damn churn. The teenager was able to escape the bedroom after punching Combs in the neck. Yep, because that's all it takes. Yep, fist in the neck and you're free. Then escaping from the house to a nearby gas station where she called her father for help, she alleged, although the father don't remember coming to pick her up. I added that. In December, Carter pounced on an admission the woman made to NBC News, which admitted inconsistencies in her account. She said, I have made some mistakes, she told the site. In the court filing, Carter said the admission was evidence that her case had no factual basis whatsoever. He's looking here. Since she can't remember, I didn't do it. Hello. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Like, she don't remember, so I didn't do it. This is proof. Is what that word. Is what that word. So, guys. So, okay, look where we're at. Okay, right here. Carter had denied that he was friends with Combs, who he was photographed with numerous times over the years. Spiro said the two had no long-time bond and told NBC News just because they know each other, that doesn't mean anything. That is fact. I didn't understand the outrage when people were coming forward like, oh, now Sean Carter, now Jay-Z trying to say that he isn't cool with Diddy, that they're not friends. What would make y'all think that they friends? What would make y'all think that? Hello? Y'all thought the same thing with him and R. Kelly. With Jay-Z and R. Kelly, they clearly were not friends. They were on tour with each other, suing each other. Like, literally had lawsuits on each other during the tour. But because y'all kept seeing them together, called business. So I would agree. In the entertainment industry, networking the majority of the times happens at parties, like it do gatherings, events, charity, whatever. Like a lot of networking happens there. How a lot of producers meet each other and whatnot be at parties and clubs, and stuff like that. It's always been like that in the entertainment industry. It's always been like that. That's how you meet, a lot of the people. So Jay-Z, again, in his raps, he done talked about his friends and stuff like that, etc. Now, Jay-Z came forward and somebody was saying about like Tata, his best friend, and Alex Shapiro came forward and was like, oh, well, just because you see them together don't mean that they're friends. It's like, yeah, no. They are friends. Like, Jay-Z cannot say that he is not friends with Tata. Like, he done said it publicly. He's always stated that. And I don't really feel like Jay-Z's friends with anybody in the industry. I mean, Beyonce maybe. But other than that, I mean, he has always given, not to be too frank, but more so like Snake vibes. Like he is in it for himself. He never really gave up too much about these people. So I was like, why is that surprising that he says it out loud? Like he just never said it out loud before. So now that it's being said aloud, now I was just like, oh no, that's bullshit because y'all no. Like what do y'all call a friend? Because a lot of these people be on YouTube saying that they friends and whatnot, and then they get into it. Then all of a sudden they cursing each other out, putting out tea and shit and stuff about each other and all of that, but they said that they were friends. Real friends wouldn't do that. Wouldn't you? You argue with your friend, you just argue with your friend. That's what real friends do. You keep the argument too. The furthest it goes, it's like your loved ones, like your cousins or your husband or wife. It's like it'll go as far as that. But other than that, it won't go nowhere. Like you're not jumping on social media, blasting them. That's not what real friends do. So again, what makes people think that Jay-Z's friends with anybody? I mean, we've seen the situation with him and Dame Dash, who people he was friends with. Yeah, they swore that was. Are you sure? Because that don't trend the falling out between Dame Dash and Jay-Z. So why in the what people expect Jay-Z to be friends with Diddy? No, biz. Diddy was billionaire bound before he got incarcerated. So biz attachment wise, like Diddy always been at the Rock Nation brunches and stuff. That's business. He ain't coming by himself. He coming with the DJ Khaled's and the French Montanas and the who's. Like he always bringing, and then these people are networking with the people that they bring, like Chloe and Holly, Megan Thee Stallion, all of that. Like this is business, So that's always how I looked at it. And I never looked at them as friends. Like what would make people think that? There's plenty of people that come to y'all parties, gatherings, barbecues, stuff like that you not cool with, that you tolerate. You tolerate because your wife is friends with that person's wife. So, but you don't like the husband, but you'll tolerate. You may have taken pictures with them, and things like that. But that don't mean y'all friends. It doesn't mean y'all. It doesn't mean that at all. We take pictures with people we can't stand all the time. Why do people act like celebrities are any different? Like they're not human beings. They are. So I'm just like, what? That's not shocking at all. As much as y'all talk about Jay-Z and how fake and flimsy and all of that he is, why is that a shocker? Why is that he lying? No, he's being honest. He finally saying it out loud because it always gave that they wasn't cool. This isn't the first thing that Diddy went through. When Diddy through his trial the first time, he and Jay-Z were cool. Jay-Z wasn't there. Jay-Z didn't have get no attorney. Jay-Z wasn't that NAM court date. Jay-Z, nothing. He didn't do none of that stuff then. So why does he have to do it now? Like where people get their friends at? I'm confused by that. Jay said that Diddy was cool, and Diddy has always said Jay-Z is cool. Never has Jay-Z came forward like, Diddy and I are really good friends. Never. Like where y'all head at? Where y'all see that at? What interview he sit down in detail and discuss the friendship he has with Diddy? He don't. Like business, like is what that was thinking about him. And this shows you he done been in jail. Jay-Z ain't said nothing in support. Jay-Z ain't said nothing, just nothing. He ain't reached out. He ain't sent no flowers to the family, nothing. So this is who he always been, right? So why are we expecting anything different? Why are we expecting? I was expecting to hear conversations like, did Jay-Z set Diddy up, stuff like that, because ain't that who he is? Like, this ain't this what he do? Did he F over so many people? Hello, the J Princes and the Irv Gottis, and there's so many other people. Like, isn't this normal? Like, no, Sean's not going hard for Jay Z at all. Sean is just stating what's already there. I've done survivings on how Jay Z has done people badly, how Jay Z has people over. We already know this. That's how I'm treating the situation. This isn't anything new. Why do people expect Jay Z to be a good person when y'all have stated and followed the narrative that he is a bad one? As soon as Diddy got popped, everybody Jay Z next, Jay Z next, Jay Z next. So now that he's allegedly getting popped, what are you shocked by? Imagine predicting something and being shocked by the prediction. No, this is common sense, is what I'm saying. That's it. It's not a defense. How is that defending somebody? No, that's true. There are plenty of people that y'all have been around that you don't like, that you don't quit. Still in pictures with them. Y'all go to the same parties. Y'all know some of the same people. So y'all bump into each other a lot because y'all run in the same circles. But then you with them because they was at your party, because that don't mean that. Why does it have to be different because they're rich? Like, y'all give celebrities too much. Y'all give them way too much. They are humans just like you and I. They're not better than us. They're not superior to us. They're none of that. They bleed just like we bleed. Just like we born, they born. Just like one day we gonna go, so are they. Treat them that way. That's all I'm saying. Why make this so much bigger than what it actually is? He don't with Diddy. That's not shocking. Because who do he quit? Who do he quit? Who is he close to? How is that a defense? No, that's rational. That's rational thinking. That's all. Rational. We can dislike people that we take pictures with, or not with people that we take pictures with, but Jay-Z can't. Because he done took way too many pictures with this person. What? They done been around each other way too much. They done been to parties. They done had dinner. They're in the entertainment world. That's what they do. Hello? Y'all got plenty of people to work with. And y'all see them often at different places, stuff like that. But y'all don't like them. You don't like them at all. But for your job's sake, do what you got to do. So you got to take a picture with this person, you're going to take a picture with them. Got to sit down and write something with them or something, you're going to do it. Because it's just it is what it is. It does not mean that you like them. It does not mean that you friend with them. Like, it don't mean that at all. It means this business. That's it. That's it. So it's not a defense, it's rational. So yeah, so I wasn't shocked by that at all. I was kind of surprised that he said, if anything, I was surprised that Jay-Z actually said it. That's what it always gave. It always gave that. So it's the only person I think Jay-Z really cool with is who he truly his best friend. That is his friend. Not him being friends with anybody else. I don't know nothing about that. Him having a real relationship, like, yeah. Because even with that basketball player, football player, what's his name? He going around saying crazy stuff about Jay-Z. Stuff like, so it's, I mean, like, who are you actually cool with? Like, it gives all for self. That's what Jay-Z gives, that he all for himself. Like, he don't care about, too many things that don't revolve around him or what he wants to work. That's what it gives. So, like, you have to be a friend in order to have them. I think it's hard for Jay-Z to have friends because I even feel like people like Tata, they're just like yes men, and stuff like that. Like, telling our truth does not mean that you aren't a yes man because you tell the truth sometime, because you call them out sometime. No, you need to call them out anytime you feel like they need to be called out, because that's what a real friend would do. 100%. If you keep getting dressed and I keep saying you're not wearing that going with me, like, you should take that off or maybe try this, or if I keep saying that, then that means that I'm consistently being honest with you. And I'm walking out the house with you and I'm just like, yeah, no, you look a mess. No, a real friend is not do that. They care about what you look like. They want people to look at you and see your best. and what, because they care about you. So they don't want you out there looking tacky and stuff like that. People like that only care about themselves. Like I look good, that's all that matter. But look at myself, well, you should want to see your friend at their best. You should want, not competition because your friend isn't competition, but you should want them to look just as good as you, because you are who your friends are. So, yeah, I don't, that wasn't surprising to me at all. Moving right along. So yeah, so Jay-Z was shut down in court. The judge feels like the tactics that Alex Spiro's taking is, I feel like, with the dealings of the case, I think she just feels like he's being really insensitive about the stuff that he's saying, and I don't know. It's not a good look for Alex. I do think that he should probably like pump his brakes with being so aggressive with this. It gives like, I want this over immediately. And who are you to say that? Who are you to, basically, it's like the Alex trying to be the lawyer and the judge at this point, because he feels like the claims are ridiculous and what this woman is saying is ridiculous. But just like she hasn't been proven to where at this point, I feel that it didn't happen or with them. Um, it's a mess. But flipping a coin is like 50-50. Her story is still her story. They're not gonna take that from her because she has had some inconsistencies. That is normal, with victims recalling stories, sometimes the memories blur or merge, into each other, to significant memories that you have from a young age. Sometimes it can feel like it all happened the same day and it didn't. So yeah, I think that the jury's still out with that. I would not say that the Jane Doe is a liar. This absolutely did not happen. I'm still, I don't know. I'm I don't know. She thought her dad picked her up. Maybe it was somebody else. But at that point, she felt like, oh, well, I was living with my dad, so maybe he came and got me. She was allegedly like out of her mind on certain substances and stuff like that. So who knows? So we'll see. But Jay-Z just and his attorney, I think that I understand they want it over if it's not true, but there's a way of going about it. And the way that Alex is going about it is leaving professional. It's borderline, it's just like, hey, you are literally putting in things that don't even matter. You're filing anything that you can file. It's just like, look at here, chill out at this point. You're trying to force her identity to be public with when we're not even far enough in this shit. Y'all want her to be put out there because y'all want to create a defense against her, I feel, and like get into her background and if she's ever gotten into any trouble, or anything like that. I feel like that's why Alex wants the Jane Doe's name because she is 36. So with her being that age, there's a high probability that she doesn't, she sneaking away at 13 years old to go to the VMAs and whatnot. Who knows what else she was doing? So I do think they want to use her background against her. I think that's the number one reason why they want her to come forward, not due to public scrutiny. I really don't feel that way because there are more people on her side, I feel, than are against her. So I think that they just want to, humiliate her and make her look more untrustworthy than people already feel with her, inconsistency and things like that. Because she will be shaken. She will be. Like her ID being out there are going to be a lot of people that are going to contact her and send her messages. Some people are going to be in support, some people are going to be trolls. That's definitely going to happen too, so that can be a lot. The person have to shut their social media down, even sometimes change your phone number, all of that, because you have so many people trying to contact you. So yeah, we'll see. I think it's too early for them to be wanting the case to be dismissed. So like I do feel more evidence need to be shown behalf because of the inconsistencies. I think she needs as much evidence as she can bring. I understand it's not going to be a lot, but something. We need something tangible, something that links you, and that's next. So we'll see how that process goes. Tony Busby, I feel that you need to be ready because as you can see, Alex is not playing. Alex is not playing, okay? He is not playing. So I'm jumping in the chat. What y'all saying in the chat? The part I don't understand is how the victim escaped off the grounds. Think there'd be security everywhere and potentially gated also. That as well, I would agree. And not just that. You see what Diddy did to Cassie when Cassie tried to. So, I'm thinking about stuff like that too. The punch to the neck, you know, and I'm free, I don't know. Out of the, that's why it's a lot. It's a lot of inconsistencies. There. I think that it is very important that she brings as much evidence forward as she can. Oh, thank you, NB. John, excuse me, sir, but looking fine. Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I just can't get over the 5-hour drive. Shout out to Naomi to bring an autistic child to New York for days alone, and dad didn't remember picking her up, didn't go to the police. There are a lot of inconsistencies. Please hit the like, please hit the like, please hit the like. Yeah, I just don't understand how you don't remember a 10-hour car ride. Because again, if it's 5 hours to get there, then it means it's 5 hours back. So you're definitely going to remember that. Even if you don't remember the whole thing, you're going to remember that alone. You are going to remember, like, yeah, I do remember. Because she was 13. So it's not like this happened when she was like at like 2-3 years old, 4 or 5 years old. That's hard to go back in the memory. But at 13, your kid being a teenager, I think it's a little easier to go back there and that memorable drive, 10 hours. It's also like something that you kind of shout at your kid, like, well, well, you saying you're going over this person's house. I got to sure because I did drive 10 hours, because you went blah blah blah. I mean, that's something pretty significant that you will remember. So I'm very confused by that. Now, if it was just like an hour and a half or something like that, I think that's much easier to forget. Even 2 hours because the time flies. But 5 hours is very significant. And then in the time frame because like it was early in the morning, so that's another thing that would be memorable too. I don't 10 hours of driving, you don't remember none of it, girl. So it's not 5-hour ride, it's 10 hours because you got to go back home. 5 hours mean he drove to where she was and they didn't leave, they stayed there. No, they had to drive home, so it's the 10-hour ride for me. Like, the distance is not shorter on the way back. And if so, a couple minutes you're shaving off, maybe 5 to 8 minutes, 12 tops. But you're not shaving off hours of driving because you could shave that off on the way there. Drive the same way, same direction. So, and then it will also be memorable if she said that she had her dress wrapped around her. So that's another memorable thing too, that she had on no clothing. Another memorable thing would be the person that worked at the gas station. Where was this gas station? Maybe even if they don't have video anymore, you could at least get in contact with who was ever working that night. And if they recall seeing you, hearing you, I don't know. Because that's the first thing I would do is look for that person. Sure would. I would go back years and years and years and years. I don't care if it was 5 new owners since then, if it's not even a gas station no more. But there is a way to get that information. There is a way to do it. You can get it. You can get it. It take hard work. There's a lot of phone calls, a lot of people you got to, but you can get it. You can get in contact with that person. Trust me. I done got in contact with some people. So, yeah, you can. As long as they're living, you should be able to get in contact with them. You should. Who was working the shift that night or morning, or overnight. I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. There are a lot of inconsistencies. So hopefully, there's more things brought on her end to help her story because the inconsistencies is what makes this need tangible. Other than that, she was, hey, your story's your story. But you can't come in here saying like, oh, well, I don't recall this now. And, that may not have been true. It may have been this instead. It's not a good look, So, yeah, but shout out to her. We'll see. We'll see. We'll absolutely see. So we'll keep our eye on that. Moving along. Beyonce and Michael Jackson. Before we get into the hag, y'all. So shout out to the Shade Room. What do y'all think? Ex users compare Beyonce and Michael Jackson after Bey's stadium performance in Houston. One person said, "Not Michael, not Prince, not anyone has ever done a live stadium performance like Beyonce just did. Every aspect was off the charts." Period. And that doesn't even get into the messaging and intentionality of it all. She is one of one. She's number one. She's the only one. And I'm like, oh, to Beyonce, I love her. So another person says, there's no other like her, and it's time for the world to accept, absolutely, that there will never be another Beyonce. No, there won't. She has reached her own level, did right beside Michael and the Beatles. But y'all ain't ready for that. Please hit the like, please hit the like, please hit the like. Over 1,000 people in the building. Please hit the like. I love you guys. This person states, commenter says, this is our last Michael Jackson. This is our last massive global superstar. Once Beyonce is done, I fear we will never have an entertainer again for real. That's some real that because I felt that. I felt that. Because honestly, who else is doing it like Beyonce? Who else? Like her, please. On a Beyonce level, like, girl, y'all tried it. So this commenter says, I need y'all to stop comparing say to Michael Jackson. There will never be another him. She's talented in own right, but no. What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? Stop comparing Michael Jackson to Beyonce. Cut it out. Cut it out. I wish people could appreciate Beyonce, this commenter says. I wish people could appreciate Beyonce for her being the greatest performing talent of the generation without comparing her to past greats like Michael Jackson. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Michael Jackson, this commenter says, Michael Jackson doesn't have nearly as many great performances as Beyonce, and that's a hill I'm willing to die on. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Please hit the like. That person said, he ain't got as many as nearly any. Oh, girl. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Beyonce fans are truly insane. She not and will never be a true worldwide megastar like Michael Jackson. She does not have the pull or talent. These are facts. Overrated singer, dancer who needs a streaming service to still be relevant. Her country album still flopped. Her country album literally did not flop. Like, not even near it. But okay. That was cute. But I mean, yeah, everything else is an opinion. Her country album flopped, that's not an opinion. No, because it didn't flop. Not it was massive and it still is like weird. But, okay, girl, imagine breaking country records and you're not even dealing with them. Yeah. Imagine Beyonce's Beyonce Bowl getting way more streams and views than the CMTs at all. Than country their award show. Eight. Girl, ate it and spit it out. Girl. So yeah, but whatever. Move right along. The hipper says really correct, girl. Correct. But it is what it is. Whatever. Can't be biased. We can't be biased. We gotta let these people have their opinions. So it says, I'm just going to declare it now. Beyonce is the best performer to live after Michael Jackson. Fact. Whatever, fact. I have to agree with that. Fact. I would say after Michael Jackson. Correct. After. There's no one else that's currently living that is better at performing live. Hashtag Beyonce Bowl. Period. So I have to agree. This person said Beyonce's the closest we ever gonna see to Michael Jackson again. Grew. I have to agree with that too. There's to be people that believe Michael Jackson will never be replaced as GOAT. But you cannot be upset with the people who believe Beyonce is. Correct. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. I would have to agree with that. Like, you cannot be mad at the people that think so. Like, you can't. Like, you really can't be mad at the people that think that Beyonce is the GOAT. Like, what are you mad at? Like, groove. Y'all press. So another commenter says they can shut the up already. Damn. Like, you enjoyed Beyonce's performance. She did good, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, cool. Awesome. But what do you have to drag Michael Jackson into it? Every fucking time. Like, enough. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna say about this whole, Beyonce Michael Jackson thing, right? Now, I don't think that Beyonce is better than Michael Jackson. I do not think that. I don't think that she is a better live performer than Michael Jackson. I don't think any of those things, because I think that they all have, both of them have their own lanes. That's how I look at it, right? And I feel that you can't compare Beyonce to Michael Jackson in that regard, because Beyonce is a black woman. Jackson was a white man. Correct. Yeah, Beyonce is a black woman, Creole, light skin, whatever you want to call her. Why would she be able to compare with a white man? Like, hello? 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 When y'all say, oh, Michael had global success and all of that stuff, so does Beyonce. But the difference is Michael Jackson was a white man. Like, what? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, he had vitiligo on his hand. That's cute, though. That's cute. Did he have vitiligo in the nose, too? Because why did he get a nose job? So, yeah, cut it. That's cute. He had vitiligo in his hand. My son has vitiligo. He's had it ever since he was born, and he has it coming up his back leg. Yeah. Now, some people have extreme cases of vitiligo to where it changes the entire pigmentation and like big blotches of the body and whatnot. The majority of the time, when you do have vitiligo, the common vitiligo is when it just accumulates one part of the body, and it kind of just stays there. He didn't have to bleach his whole body because he had vitiligo in his hand. No, Michael didn't have vitiligo all up. No, that never happened. Never. Because if that was so, then why was his entire... He took that glove off as soon as the bleaching was done. Yeah, we didn't see a joint. Right, Winnie Harlow. That's vitiligo. Yeah, Michael didn't have vitiligo like Winnie. She has a more sort of an extreme case of it to where it affects a lot of pigmentation throughout her body. Not everybody with vitiligo, it does that too. No, it does not. My son has it. He's 18. Yeah, and it's still in the same place. It's stretched in his leg. Like, it went from, it was a little smaller, but it's gotten bigger and went up a little further. But other than that, that's it. Like, it's not over his whole body and all of that. No. So not all cases means it's going to be everywhere. No, Michael did that because he just simply wanted to. That's all. Correct. Why are we comparing the two? And it's always going to be a double standard. So Beyonce would never be able to get like her actual due because of the double standard of her being a woman. Because Michael did everything in his, used every fiber in his being to get away from R&B. Whatever he could. He was very upset that being more Poppington on the black charts than he was universally. He didn't want to do music for us at one point. Like, it got to the point where he no longer wanted to do music for black people, And then he pushed rock. As soon as Thriller took off, because me and Mike have the same nose. So again, I don't look at Michael and at, me. Like before, yeah, with Thriller, right, Thriller back. Then like, yeah, that Michael, absolutely. Like, he was that guy, a bland doing his thing, in the world. So that's just, but then instantly after the success of Thriller, which he was trying to push again, Beat It, all of those were rock songs. Like, he didn't want to be looked at as R&B. Even Quincy Jones said himself that Michael was very disappointed that with the first album, Off the Wall, that it was more so of a black audience that was eating the album up, is what made it successful. That's not what Michael wanted. Michael wanted the white audience. That's what he wants. Why he transcended into rock. And that's why after Thriller, because Thriller is still black people, he still had us as an audience. Like, we were still really cool with him. But then after that, and then with, Bad, and whatnot, he looks like a completely different person. And it's not because of the plastic surgery. Like, whatever. You wanted to get rid of your nigga nose? Whatever. But now it's like, Your body's changing, your skin's changing. Spice wanted to bleach, and it was an issue. Okay, she says that she was going to bleach her skin, which in her culture it is a very common thing for women to bleach, and whatnot. But it was an outrage. Michael Jackson does it, and he has the logo. What? So does Winnie. So does Winnie. She embraces it. Now let Winnie go bleach. Let Winnie go change her whole body color. She want to be white. I knew. She no, that no one's gonna give her the villain because she a woman. So yeah, they're not gonna give her that. They absolutely are not. But when Michael, they gave it to him. Case in point, Whitney Houston sang songs that were more of a crossover type songs, and she's getting booed when she go to black events, Soul Train Awards, and so forth. She in interviews would sit down with black interviewers like Arsenio Hall and all of them. They calling out the fact that people think that she's, whitewashed, and all of that. But then Michael Jackson does it, and it's completely fine. No one bats an eye. He's the greatest to ever do it. But Whitney did it, and she was just singing. That's it. She was just singing. Michael do it, and he gets praised. Because he a man. A white one at that. Girl, please. Like, yeah, I mean, let's do that. She would never be looked at like that. People fainting, all of that. Like, no. She a black woman. What they... No matter what you, Creole, beige, light skin, whatever, she's still black at the end of the day. Yeah. So she got that of her. Not off of a 16 nose jobs later, white skin, all of that. Like, that's why he's big in other countries, because they saw them. They did. Why would a European look at Michael Jackson and not see themselves? Like, why would they not? Because me as a black man with this nose, all that, I didn't see myself. I didn't see me and Michael. I did not at all. No. I don't know who this is. But off the wall, Michael, that's my guy. Absolutely. Yes. That him, I can relate to. This person up here with perm and this nose and this skin, not at all. Beyonce married a black man. Let's find everything that's wrong with him. He white damn near the whole time, and it was fine. It was you. It wasn't a problem at all. Fact. See, I'm not up here slandering Michael. I'm not up here calling him out his name. Stating facts. So if we're going to compare why we can't compare them, then let's do it. He was a white man. Like, and I don't think anybody does it to rid Michael's success. I think that they're just saying like Beyonce is like up there, that she is up there. Because you're not going to give Beyonce and Sierra the same accolades. Nobody's comparing Sierra to Michael Jackson. Nobody's comparing, hell, people don't even compare Janet to Michael. Because Michael wasn't competing with nobody but people like Elvis. Like, those are the people he was competing with. Not the James Browns and stuff like that. They brought James Brown up when Michael danced because that's kind of like where his style originated, from watching people like that dance. But other than that, they weren't comparing Michael to any black men. Like, he was being compared to white ones. He was. The Beatles, Paul McCartney, all of that. That's who he was being compared to. Yeah. Prince was a genre. So there was you can't compare. It's like Michael and Prince, you can't compare them. They have two different lanes. Prince was an amazing performer. He didn't have to, he didn't have to do all that. And people still faint when they see him, still cry, still all of that. There weren't too many people when he sang Purple Rain, they're still, Purple Rain, still weren't crying when he sang it. Just like people cried when Michael sang Human Nature. They're two different genres. I mean, if you want to try to compare them, I mean, I guess. But they're still lens. Like, they're on the same Rushmore. Beyonce is on that Rushmore with Michael, as I feel how people are doing. I think it's more of a compliment than a Beyonce's better than Michael. Like, yeah, no. Michael is his own genre. That's it, that's all. because Michael wasn't doing what Beyonce's doing. So, like, why compare? Michael passed away at 50 years old. And before he did, he was not doing so well. His last album, or technically last album that he dropped, the Invincible album, did not do well at all. Beyonce is still eating up those charts. Beyonce still be sitting on number ones. All of that. Universal sold out tours all over the world. Like, hello? She hit records Michael will never be able to hit. He's gone. So again, there's no reason to compare. Performing wise, you had to be there. Michael was incredible. If you weren't there, you missed out. Watching what Michael did versus to being there, it was different. It was a different time. So at that time, Michael doing what he was doing on stage was incredible. That's not that time anymore. It's not. Okay? A lot of people didn't grow up with Michael. A lot of people came after Michael. You know, the 2000 babies and on and whatnot. Just a whole new generation. So they're not going to appreciate what Michael would do this day. He'd get up there and do what he did, and they look at him like he was crazy. Like, what is he doing? You know, and whatnot. Agree. They wouldn't be able to appreciate it. 100%. This is not that time. And this time, Beyonce is still a legend. She still gets on that stage and annihilates. Annihilates. 100%. She does. That's legendary. Like, why would we not give her flowers? Like, hello? That's not her being better than Michael. If Michael was alive in this time, he would not have the same influence as Beyonce. I really don't feel that way. Because again, you had to be there. You had to be there. That time happened. Like, that's over with. Y'all thinking in y'all mind, y'all going back to the 90s. But it's not the 90s anymore. It's 2024. And in 24, Beyonce is still that girl. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, before Michael passed, he was not that girl. He was just a legend. He ain't had no top charting album or nothing. No. Beyonce on her way to 50, still doing that. Michael passed at 50. So I mean, we're gonna compare. Let's compare, but we don't have to because they're in their own lanes. They're their own genre. Michael is the greatest performer that ever lived. You just had to be there in order to understand it. Okay? Because that happened. Beyonce is happening. See? Yeah. So we're going to tell some truths. Then when it comes to influence, again, Michael was a white man. He got the Elvis / Justin Timberlake, Sam Smith. He got that treatment. Basically, a white man with a soulful voice. He got that. Justin Bieber, you know, yeah, he got that type of perfection. See how Justin Bieber's global? Look at his skin color. And he done hopped in and out and hopped in and out of hip hop and this and popped and reggae, the Afro beats, and he did it all. Hopped in and hopped out of it all. He gets to do that. And he gets to pull audiences the entire time. He's not looked at as a sellout, you know, or any of that stuff. We have to face that type of scene. We do. So that's just what that were. And I understand Michael had Villalago, but he did not have Villalago like Winnie Harlow or anybody. Like, he was an adult when he still had it. So he had it as a child. It just got bigger over time, but it was on his hand. Like, it wasn't like all up his arm and like none of that. Michael changed his skin complexion because he knew. Michael was not dumb. That's one of the things I feel like he had, what he felt like Prince had over him at the time, is that people looked at Prince as beautiful. Michael wanted to be beautiful. And he didn't feel like his black skin made him beautiful. Just like he didn't feel like his nose did. But he said, oh, because my dad always talked about my nose. Okay, did he talk about your siblings' noses too? Because it's mighty weird. All y'all got jobs around the same time. It is weird. Not everybody fell for the okie doke, but I mean, all of y'all got nose jobs, so putting like none of y'all noses. Hello. So I mean, hey, it just was what it was. So yeah, there was no need for him. He could have kept that glove on, as far as we was concerned. He could have kept that glove on because it was sold. It was one of the biggest selling things of his memorabilia career. Like, girl, no, I was not his doctor, but we did see pictures. Yeah, if you look online, there are pictures. Michael Jackson did have vitiligo. It was even put it in his autopsy that he had vitiligo. But there was pictures of his vitiligo online, and it went up his hand. That was it. Didn't go nowhere else. Please. He wore a glove. He would wear his shirt open. Like, what are you talking about? You don't have to be a doctor in order to see it. Like, give it up, Delicious. Give it up. Michael changed his skin complexion because he fucking wanted to. That was a choice. Please. Winnie Harlow has vitiligo as well, and she embraces it. She didn't have to. She could have definitely went bleached herself like Michael. Imagine that being the answer. You have vitiligo, go bleach your whole body. Please. Y'all rabbit. That's cute. That is cute. Stop it. He changed his skin complexion because he wanted to be more appealing to white people. He wanted to be beautiful. That is what he wanted to be. Contrast was a big thing to him. Look at all of his women. All of them. That's when you have a type. You date one white person, two white people tops, okay, cool. It just is what it is. Because Michael was raised in a predominantly black area, the majority of, his before he became famous and whatnot. That's why all of his siblings were all with black women, because that's what was around. It wasn't like a lot of white girls or Latin girls, like, just pretty much predominantly black area and whatnot. That's where he grew up. But then as soon as he get the opportunity, as Brooke Shields and people like that, Madonna's and people like that, that's on his arm. Okay. Well, he could have been dating somebody like Whitney Houston. People like he absolutely could have. And Whitney had a crush on him. Like, she thought Michael was cute. So she preferred Michael over Eddie Murphy. So, yeah. But again, so he clearly had a thing with contrast. That, like, color was definitely big to him. It had to be. So, yeah. So, I mean, whatever. But if you feel like vitiligo is the reason he bleached his skin, no, it's not. My son's not bleaching. My son's not bleaching. For what? He good. He's fine. What do you need to bleach for? No, you're good. So, yeah. That is why he changed his skin complexion, because he wanted to. That simple. Not no damn vitiligo. Why wear a glove if your whole intention was to bleach your whole body? What was the point of wearing a glove? It would have been more real if he would have actually showed the vitiligo. He didn't. So thank God for pictures. That's why no one believed that he had vitiligo, because then nobody see it. You go from your hand being covered and we see nothing else. And then his skin complexion started to change. He went from like black to pale, to beige, from beige to pale. He like really overdid it. He didn't have to go to the tone to that he went to. Like, you did all this stuff deliberately. Like, that was a choice. And okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong with being light skinned if you're born that way. There's nothing wrong with being a beautiful red bone if that's how you came out of Uchi Wale Wale. Yes, that is when being light skinned is beautiful. If you feel like you have to bleach or anything like that to get that is not beautiful. You already were. Like, I would never tell a person you should bleach if you don't feel pretty. Like, no. Light skin is beautiful. Just like dark skin is beautiful. Like, why is dark skin not beautiful? Like, and I'm a girl. Why do you call us beige? Because I like to. Y'all beige. What about it? Why do y'all say black ass? Why? I feel like, us black people have gotten enough of that. Us melanated people have got enough of that. Every time when y'all have a joke or something like that, with your black ass. Your black ass, I always say, why? Why do people say that? Why can't I say beige? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? We're not beige. Well, I never called you that. So, yeah, absolutely. It's like you're saying, I'm not fat. Well, I've never called you fat. Well, you say fat to you? Oh, girl. That's called a hit dog, is what that is called, girl. That's what that is called, girl. The shoe fit, so you wearing it. Okay. That's what that word, because I've never called you that. Now, Stormisha was in the chat like, why you call us beige? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. You know. Yeah. But I didn't call Michael beige. I call him white, because that's what he was. Yeah, can you guys hear me? Sorry. Yeah, I call him white because that's what he was. He was a white man. Fact. Like he was. I'm going to give him what he wants. He even made a song about it. Made a song about it. All his We Are the Worlds and all of that. It was always geared towards white people. I was like, what don't people get about? I'm gonna keep calling me. Yeah, so girl, don't make no time for that. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Right when he made the song Black or White, like it's like he was mad at us as black people because he went from us to the next time we see him, a white man enters the stage. So of course, that's when people start fainting, you know, and all of that saying Michael Jackson, like, let's call a thing a thing. If Michael would have stayed the complexion that he was, he would not have gotten the support that he got. He wouldn't. White women were obsessed with Michael Jackson. They was obsessed with him. Like, it was like a sickness. Like when they would see him. Because that's what they saw. Right, man. Michael was acceptable in their home. Their parents didn't mind them having posters of him in their room instead of them coming to a room, pictures of all like black men. Certain no, he was socially acceptable. You know, it was acceptable to like Michael. Okay, Michael Jackson was the first black played on MTV. The first. There was no black people on MTV before Michael Jackson. He was the first one. Fact. He was acceptable to like. Here, flick. Like, good. And that was after the nose job. Like, he was, they accepted him. They was like, you know what? All right. And they played Billie Jean. That was the first black song ever played on MTV. Correct. So they didn't do blacks. That's what Michael was doing music for. Michael wanted to break into their world. Michael wanted to be on MTV and all of that. That's where he wanted to be. He wasn't trying to be on MTV and on and a Soul Train or what. He had no interest. He had no interest. Okay? That's why he was shooting for his music to not be R&B. But Whitney was getting booed at black events because she wasn't black enough. But Michael get to sing as Caucasian as he want to. He get to appeal to them as much as possible. That ain't we can dance to. That ain't nothing, girl. That ain't like rock with you. Yeah, we got out here 2 steps to rock with you. Rock with you, yes. All night, yes. So you know we could get out of that, girl. Yes. Yes. But no. He hurried up. He couldn't wait. Girl. Yes. So that's just what that were. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. That's all. That's all. That's whatever, you know. That he ain't with us. That's all. Think about all of the We Are the World, all the white kids. All the white kids. All the white kids. Had all the churn at Neverland, all them white kids. One black one. All the white kids. He did the black and white video with the churn girl. But Macaulay Culkin was the lead. He was. He was. He wanted everybody to look at the white boy. Look, if I could have churn, this is what they look like. They look like Home Alone. That's what we used to call black people, but that's what we used to call Macaulay. We call Macaulay Home Alone. That's what we call him, yes. The Home Alone. Yeah, you talking about Home Alone? That's what we yes. So we called him Home Alone. And he made sure that Home Alone 1 and 2 was in the front of the camera. He got the rap verse. And all that. I said, wait a minute, where did the black boys go? Why they can't do the rap verse? Oh, girl? Nah. So I said, oh, no, not looking. Not gonna spend like being a color. I'm like, you're not a colored. You're not a colored. Got your goddamn nerve. I said, where the little black boys go? Hello? Hello? No, I'm not in my 40s. Clearly. On the way. But not yet, girl. Not yet, girl. So even with the lawsuits, there wasn't no black lawsuits against Michael. Now I know if anyone black turned out there because still, because I would have stole if I was Neverland, bitch. Oh well. Oh well. Well. Now I kind of get it because I would have been walking through. Girl, I would have been walking through. What is it? What's it? Versace? I came with this. My mama bought it. And then my girl, now a little piece of stealing. A little piece of, I'm stealing. Like, whatever. Like, this is Neverland. Whatever. So, I mean, he got it. Got it. Nah. All this paid for. So it's all right. He ain't leasing none of this. Ain't none of this from Rent a Center. Nah. So a little piece. I get it. We steal. I get it. But at the same time, it was on the white turn and Latin turn. That girl, wasn't no blacks. Girl, it's giving he could stand us. It's giving it because he'd rather be friends with a rat and a monkey before being friends. Blacks. Okay? That's just what that word. That's just what that word. So imagine having a surrogate have your children for you and you choose a white. I would. Like as a black, contrast was definitely a thing for Michael, So I mean it just was what it was. So again, they're two different people. Michael Jackson, in my opinion, is the best entertainer that ever lived. Okay. The best living one I would say is Beyonce, in my opinion, because nobody puts on a show like her. Like, don't do it like her. Like that's the budgets be crazy. The dancers be crazy. The performers that come and support her, crazy. I love how she tries to uplift other people and show love to other artists and stuff like that. I love that. Like, what is the problem? Like, grill. Like, people always have this issue with Beyonce, but Michael's always, what did she do to you? What did she do to you? Like, nothing? Oh, okay. So you're just hating because you're here. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't get that. Like, that's just what that word. But I would never go live and say Beyonce is a better entertainer than Michael Jackson. No, because you can't compare. You cannot compare those. Michael Jackson definitely gave, say, her flowers and crowned her while he was here. Same thing with Prince. Whitney Houston, all of the legends have crowned her. All of the legends have fully backed Beyonce. Diana Ross, I mean, she is that girl. Like, whether like it or not, okay? Because that's what makes her a legend. She was here during that time. She got to meet all of these great people and pour into them, and they got to pour into her. All this stuff. That's amazing. Like, shout out to Beyonce. She is legendary. Like, she is. And we don't have performers that do it big like her. Do it big like Michael did it. Do it big how Prince did it. We don't we don't really have those people anymore that have the budgets and the support to do those type of shows. Like, hello. But I was there, I was paying attention. So please stop comparing. Y'all want us to stop comparing Michael and Beyonce. I agree. Please stop comparing that black Creole, beige, light skinned woman to that white man, Michael. Sorry, I was going to call. Yeah, so please stop comparing her to that white man, please. God rest Michael's soul. God rest Michael's soul. That's just what that word he was. I mean, call it what you want to call it. Call it what you want to call it. But yeah, you do everything in your power to not look like us, to not like us. Then I'm gonna let you not be like us. So yeah, if he wanted to be black, he was Villalago. Winnie Harlow's still black. So why would I call her white? Why would I say that she's a white woman? Why would I do those things? No, Winnie is a black woman. Why would she not be? She just has Villalago. If Villalago would have turned Michael Jackson's the skin that it turned to where that's the reason he looked like that, literally, like it's just Villalago, I have nothing to say about that. He is the black man that is suffering from Villalago. But you don't get to have it in one area of your body and then bleach the rest of yourself and say, Villalago. Bullshit. Please. Like, y'all got to be out of y'all rabbit. That literally is why a lot of people in the 90s walked away from Michael Jackson. It is why the black audience turned their back on Michael fucking Jackson. Okay? Correct. Correct. Right. Nose to I said that. I said that because if it was about Joe not liking nose, did he not like any of their nose? Because Michael wasn't the only one to get a nose job. Janet and a few of the brothers, they all got nose jobs. I think Tito, I think it was Tito was like the only one that didn't. But pretty much everybody else got nose jobs. And I found that word that they all got at the same time because the Jacksons have been famous since Michael was a kid. So if the other brothers wanted a nose job, they could have been got one. They been did one. Like, but and Janet was the youngest. So yeah, Latoya, yeah, all of them went and got nose jobs, and I feel like they were all on Michael. So because they all looked a lot alike, they're siblings. So they all looked a lot alike. So if Michael come on stage with this, chiseled, European-esque type of nose, everyone's gonna notice it. So it felt like it was a group effort. Like he tried to convince all of his brothers, because he was still performing with them, to do the same thing, so that it wouldn't be as noticeable. But it was. We clearly saw that he had got a nose job, and I really don't feel like the black community was like, F you, like, it wasn't a big deal. From what I saw, like as a kid, I didn't want nobody like really saying anything negative about his nose job. It was the skin change. That's when I noticed in my community of black people issue, because my family was huge Michael Jackson fans. The American Dream movie of the Jacksons, we used to watch it religiously, like around Christmas and stuff like that. Us being from Indiana, right, in the same state as Michael. We were in Michigan City, he was in Gary, which are right by each other. So our family, we were really proud of Michael. Michael, and it wasn't. And I feel like that's another thing with Michael's heritage. Michael never really like shouted us out. And then that's another thing in the area of Indiana people took issue with, because somebody had to say it in order for you to know where he was from. Other people thought that he was from like California, other place. Like no one pegged him from being from Indiana. So it took when people would announce them, it'd be like from Gary, Indiana, whatnot. Other than that, like Michael, unless questioned about Gary, Michael never talked about Gary. He it's like out of sight, out of mind. So that was another thing people had an issue with, is like what the like other artists and stuff like that. They were happy, to like say where they were from, and stuff like that. But not Michael. He absolutely right. 2300 Jackson Street. So and I'm a girl. So yeah, okay, girl. But yeah, that wasn't his idea. That wasn't his idea. He didn't write that. He wrote a little piece of that song, and I'm a girl. But yet, no, he really did not talk about Indiana. No, he did not. I get it. Like he hated his house. It was really small. Way too many people to be living in that house. But Y'all act like 2300 Jackson Street was on Thriller. Like, y'all act like 2300 Jackson Street was on Bad or Off the Wall or Invincible. No, no. Cut it out. Cut it out. And my girl, stop it. Very cute though. So y'all be trying. Y'all be trying. But yeah, when Michael made it big, big, yeah. So anyway, I'm from Michigan City too, and you are correct. Thank you, Candy Girl. What girl? Shout out to you from Michigan City. Period. See how happy I get about Michigan City. I love Michigan City, although it's this little, rinky dink, area. It's cute, little quiet. Well, sometimes quiet. Area, and whatnot. I'm still proud of it. Like no matter what I went through there and stuff like that. I love being from there. I love home, and whatnot. But Michael never gave that. He, shout out to Bree. Thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. If you got a membership from Bree, please thank her. Please, 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 please. I love you guys. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. Absolutely. So, yeah, but he never gave that. Is all I'm saying. Like it was, and people would talk about it. They'd be like, why he don't never talk about Michigan City? Michigan City. Gary, why he don't never talk about da 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 da? So, but yeah, he rarely, it was like teeth. It was like, pulling teeth in on my girl, to get him to talk about Indiana. But yeah, so I get him, maybe he just wasn't, like us, because we were very so much proud, to be from, Gary bad girl. But Gary was always an interesting place. Like when we would pass through, my grandfather, he would never let us stay. We never got to stay in Gary. No, we never got to stay. If anything, we stopped at like a gas station, or something like that. And then we were on our way. Like he would never let us. And the family that we did have that lived in Gary, if they didn't come see us, then we just didn't see them. Like like we would go to like South Bend, Indianapolis. We would go to a lot of places like that, Lafayette. We would go to a lot of places like that, but we wouldn't go to Gary. We would. He'd fly right through Gary. And my girl. But every area was rough. Like even where we were from, Michigan City, it was rough. It was just our kind of, I guess it was like my grandfather's type of rough. Since he didn't know a lot of those people, I guess that just made him less trusting. So, but yeah, I mean, it was rough. Like Chicago, certain areas of Chicago has always been rough, Like people are like, ooh, Chicago getting bad. It's like, no, some certain areas have always been like that, It's just the next generation picking up where they left off, if you will. A bunch of new enemies, is what it gives. But, I mean, some places are always rough. Like Gary, I'm sure rough when Michael lived there. I'm sure it's still rough now. It's always been like that. But it builds character. You can't help your environment. You can't help your environment. So Michael can't help that Gary wasn't. It still doesn't mean like hate it. Like I don't hate it. I don't hate the people. I still go back and visit. It's so nostalgic. When I go to Michigan City, I love going. I love going there. And I'll just see me running around as a kid and, all the places we used to hang out and crazy, but I love it. I love going back there. But when I move there, no. 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 That is not happening. No. Okay? Now, I would not move back there, but I would definitely visit. I love to visit. Great food. We have the best gas station food. Period. I don't care what y'all say. Grow. Michigan City has some amazing gas station food. Them they chicken, fire. Fire. Okay? The JoJo's or the potato wedges, grow. The seasoning that they use is indescribable. It's indescribable. It's indescribable. The rallies, oh my God. Shout out to rallies. I used to go to rallies all the time. When I lived in Michigan City. Rallies was my favorite. The fries, everything. So yeah. Shout out to Michigan City, period. I don't eat gas station food. Honey, you would eat gas station food with me, okay? I will get you some of the best gas station food you'd have had before in your life, okay? It's not giving Quick Trip. It ain't giving none of that. I do need to come to New York because New York has some amazing food. Like I know New York get down. I know in New York they get down. And just like it probably no matter where you go, you're gonna get some good food. In New York. New York get down. It's a lot of fat people that live in New York. Yes. So I know the food has to be everything. I know the food has to be everything, girl. Because it's a lot of biggins out there. It's a lot of big hairs out there, girl. I said, ooh, look at them. I said, well, I know they about to go fire. Wherever they go, they about to throw down. Wherever they go, I'm about to follow them, girl. I'll be back. Yes, I follow the biggins. When I go to cities and stuff that I'm not sure about the food, I just go to where the big people go. Shout out to big people, cause y'all don't just eat anything. I love y'all. Y'all don't just eat anything. Absolutely, I follow the wide backs, girl, cause girl. So I follow them. I be like, I always look at a restaurant. I be like, everybody here stand. They probably just serve ice salad. I'm just like, yeah, no, gross. There's too many thin people up here. But when I go in a restaurant and there's some biggins, girl, when I go in there, it's sad boys. Absolutely. Absolutely. When they licking fingers, the utensils is just sitting next to them. And they eating hands, and I'm girl. I know I'm in the right place. I know I'm in the right. I know I'm about to throw, girl. I'm about to throw down. Let me unlock this button, girl, because girl, I'm about to be food pregnant, leaving this grill. So yes. So shout out to big people, cause grill. That's how you can tell when some food is good. Correct. If it's just a whole bunch of people in shape and all that kind of like walk to a Starbucks. Ugh. So it's just like, probably shouldn't eat here. But when you go somewhere and it's, some Saucy Santana walking past, follow him. Follow Saucy Big Backer. Because, yes, he at the food court, go to where he going. Go to where he going. It's going to be fire. It's going to be unhealthy, but it's going to be good. That's just what that word, okay? Going on here. So that's what I do. Correct. Correct. When in doubt, follow a big back. So yeah, her flip. Moving right along. So y'all the hag. Been running around telling everybody that we working for Jay-Z, girl, that the Carters are paying all of us to say and do the things that we are saying, okay? Now, Hag, you are crazy, all right? You are psycho, is what you are, and we're here to stop it. So, the Star Report went live last night, and he stated that one of his sources came and told him, girl, that the Hag allegedly accepted 300K from Jay-Z or team to go online doing retractions about the things that she has said about Sean Carter, aka Hove, aka Beyonce husband, aka Alex Shapiro's number one client, aka he's Eva Carter. So that's what that word. And the Hag, of course, has came forward and stated, Raw, that he didn't pay her anything. Well, if he didn't pay you anything, girl, why haven't you said this?
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out. He's raping you. That's what Sean Carter done to me.
If he didn't pay you, come say this, because you talking about some. If he wanted to pay me, Star, why would he want to do that if I was lying? Lying about this? Lying about this?
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out while he's raping you. That's what Sean Carter done to me.
No, that's what Sean Carter done to you. Okay, girl. Then why did you say this? Like I'm chunky, don't ya? Like I'm chunky, don't ya? Why did you say this with the fat guy? And slow down. Please shut the up. Don't nobody want to hear from you, loser. Like I literally just said on coffee that y'all are getting to the point of breaking up. Y'all absolutely are, because she's sitting over there on broke. You keep saying everything that you're going to do. Like I said, she's not getting a YouTube check and the bitch ain't. The reason she ain't getting one is because she is banned from the YouTube partnership. Only she knows how long. You have to read the email. This is why you fight appeals and things in that nature, because your voice, your likeliness, your image, all of those things get demonetized. Correct. So you putting up a new email and whatnot into the system will do nothing. That will do nothing. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? You are a fat loser. You are a waste of space. Literally. You can go. Because there's no point of you. You keep getting on the phone, nothing happening. You're mad that the hag live talking about she didn't get her check on the 21st. We all did. The hag says, oh, from the 21st to the 26th. If you get that's how long it takes to get your check. No, you get it right on the 21st. It don't take time. It be pinned into my account the day before. So I don't know what the you're talking about. I don't know what the you're talking about. No, we all get paid on 21st. I don't know who told you anything else. Wait until the 26th. Wait till the 26th for what? Because that's when I go live again, the 26th. If that's how long it takes them to run me my money. They come like clockwork on the 21st. So if you didn't get it on the 21st, you not getting it. That's how that work. And I'm a girl. So then the hag slipped and said that the reason she feels that it's not working because they keep questioning them about the Social Security. Well, they're questioning you about the Social Security because your fat nigga is slow. Yeah, absolutely. Magic school bus slow. Because he put in your information but put in his Social Security number. Hello? Hello? Of course they're going to flag it because your likeliness is banned. So it don't matter whose social you put in, whose email you put in, as long as you're talking, as long as you're being viewed on it will be demonetized. Correct. You won't receive a dime. So you'll keep sitting over there working for free, you bum hoe. Because I make sure every time somebody send me a channel that you make, I'll report it. I make sure that they know that you are here creating content. So when you hit that join live, yeah, when you hit that join the partnership program, you're instantly flagged right away. Yeah, because they go and listen to you, goofy, and your voice is banned. Yeah, your likeliness is banned. You are banned from YouTube, goofy. I said weeks ago, if you go look underneath my comments, a hag, when somebody says, oh, I hate that she gets viewed, I hate that her subbies are growing up and stuff like that, I said, no, that's all a good thing because it's all for free. I said, it's all for free. She won't get $1. I said, yeah, you don't have, yeah, she over there working hard for free. Girl, she sat over there sick. Girl, she was over there sick, bitch, on the 21st. Girl, she looked at that deposit. She like, period. Girl, she probably had G's sitting there. They bitch probably thousands. Girl, this just sitting there. Girl, it's just... Girl, she could taste the cigarettes. She could taste... Who she could, girl, she could taste the butt on her lip, girl. Girl, she's so pressed. She tried to hit collect. YouTube said, ooh. YouTube said, so about that, because if you got thousands, they got thousands too. Yeah, you get a proportion of what you're actually worth over here on the use of the tube, okay? As a contractor, you making YouTube thousands of dollars, you stupid, goofy bitch. Like, yeah, and you're out of your rabbit psycho. So, yeah, why would I go live and tell you, hey, hag, don't be over there working so hard because you're never going to get a check. We make sure of it. All of us. Me, Danny Robertson, the official King Payne, and so many others. Incoming Opinion, and so many others. And our audience. Audience report you hoes all the time. Since y'all want to fake report us, You know, all of that, bruh. Our audience actually reports you. Like, hello, it is a group effort. We all hate you. Correct. We all hate you as a group, girl. It's not just me, girl. No, we all hate you equally. Correct. And none of us are on a bandwagon. We are all in different vehicles hating you. Correct. Yeah, correct. Danny in her own car. I'm in my own car. Incoming Kingpin. We all in our own vehicles. We ain't all sitting in the same car. Come, please. You have never been that important, you slore. You have never been that important, girl. It's no different than the Star Report. He's in his own vehicle. He don't dislike you because of us, you fucking psycho. He dislikes you because of you. Like that ain't got nothing to do with us. Like, but I guess to do, right? I guess we're all a troll farm. We're all working for Charles Gay. You thought I was gonna come live on. You thought that I was gonna sit over there and let you talk about me and my friends on. You know that I'm gonna come for you on. Star Report said you took money on. Allegedly 300K on. Like, yeah, you got your gat nerve. Yeah, more like $30. $40. And my girl, so Hack says that she's not being paid because Jay-Z will owe her like 25 million. Why would she take 100K when he owe her like 25 million? Again, what do he owe you any money for, you fucking psycho? For what? You thought hello? You thought because girl, you thought you was about to get 25 million for sitting over there making a song whine? For making a song whine, girl? Picture her, the possibility, plenty. Like, girl, you thought that was 25 million, girl? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Hello? Because you said over there, like, because girl, Frank said that I'm the woman for him. It's like, girl, all that jabberjaw was on, that Frank and Lyman was on smack ass shit, girl. 25 million for that? What are you talking about, psycho? You were never signed to him. None, what are you talking about? So it's not defending. It's just like, what? 25 million? Because Johnny sat on the sun, and when he got old, it's like, girl, all because you said, girl, shut up, smut. I said, you got your nerve over there off key, girl, singing through cigarettes, off key. So why you have to keep trying to go down, girl? Yes, yes. But he would owe you $5 million. Please. I said, ugh, you just lied, you fucking psycho. I said, this is a damn shape. That's why y'all sitting over there fat. That's why y'all shaped like washers and dryers now. Like, girl, please. An amateur. But you said over he owed me $25 million for what? Kind of like, hello? Nah. And YouTube ain't sent her $1. So Hodel over there, trying to make her be quiet. Trying to make her shut up about it, and I'm angry. Because she said they didn't get $1. And you know she not lying about that. Now, even our watch tells the truth twice a day. So that's just what that word is. It is right twice a day. So that's just what, do you think she got 3 cases SW? No, maybe $20. Maybe $20. Because she went from, this to, Mr. Carter. Yeah, so, so something happened. Something inspired. Now, many of us thought that it was the lawsuit of Jay-Z's legal team preparing to go after the psycho. That's what got her changing home. But allegedly, the Star Report says that which y'all go check out our report show last night. Shout out to the Star. Shout out to Star. He says that he has sources that state that she received a payment from Jay-Z I will say this: if there is an alleged payment, which I don't know, over my head, why does she still got that bonnet and that black bra? If she got 300K, whatever, here nor there. But 'cause I just want to know, like, what is going on with that bra and what is going on, what's going on in her head? Like, what are we gonna do about this? Like, are we gonna get some quick weave? Is we gonna get a sew in, a lace front? Like, what are we doing, girl? Because the hair is atrocious. So I was trying to figure that out. But if there is an agreement, I think the agreement would be like this. Because she is a liability. So with her being a liability, I think that she got to shut up until a certain time. I don't feel like she got the money yet because she's over there like poor. She's over there like, help me, I'm poor. She's over there like, this is my Cash App. YouTube didn't send me no money because I'm crazy. They didn't send me no money because it's not my son. And I need y'all support because I'm over here poor, waiting for this money that YouTube's supposed to be giving me. And then you got Hodell's slow ass, this fat dunce. You fat, dusty, funky fucker. Hodell, over there just useless. Still ain't beat nobody up. Like none of that. Just over there just couldn't be more useless. Okay? Just over there slow at all times of the day. Over there up during demon time, girl. When bears are supposed to be in hibernation. He over there up and my girl, lying to the girls. He always, I'm doing this, I'm taking care of that, I'm doing it, I'm taking care of that. I'm doing, your fat ass ain't doing nothing but sitting over there eating, girl. And panting. Yeah, and snoring. That's all you're doing. Because you said that you was going to take care of the situation with YouTube and her getting her check. Now, they got to do legal. Okay? And ain't no attorney in sight. It ain't an attorney in sight, girl. But yes, so now they're going legal against YouTube because neither one of the channels that they, monetize are receiving any money. And I believe that because the hoe is banned. And y'all can also report other contents too that be bringing her up on their platforms because she's banned. Like she's not supposed to be on here. So y'all could get videos taken down. Y'all really can. I mean, if y'all put y'all best foot forward, you sure could. So, yes, literally, this is messy. Correct. Do y'all believe it? Allegedly, she's supposed to be taking a 300K payout, for retracting, for retracting. Why would he give her 300K? Agreed. But she said it's not true. She said it's not true. So she said that she didn't get a payout, and I mean, and her hair gives that. Yes, her attitude gives that. She is very angry at YouTube for not paying her, although she knows that they're not going to pay her. You are kicked out of the partnership program. You're not allowed to be in it. Now, the time frame on that, again, only she would know. Know that. So, Kendra says, I don't think Star does this research. I don't believe it. Star said it. That's just where it would have to go. So, what? Just stupid bitch. Tanya said, you are such a liar. Jagnator in the building. God going to deal with you, liar. Oh, you're the hag. Oh, okay, ho. Aren't you supposed to be live? Do not block it. Are you live? Because I'm confused. Because no, she known for being on multiple devices. She is psycho. She is psycho. She'd be sitting right over there with the camera off, laying down over there crazy as a fucking Bessie bug, while on her Obama phone over here in my chat. No, she is fucking psycho. She don't have no fans. She don't. That's why you have to pay attention to the grooves that be coming in here trying to seek for psychotic people like her. Right? Because she ain't got no fucking fans. She don't. Somebody with her. The ones that do, they wait till she go live because they know better because they get their ass chased out of any other chat that they go into. And that's just what that word. Hair flip. Hello, girl. Nah, I'm a liar. A liar about what? No, YouTube ain't paying you a dime. No, they're not. Ooh, get over it. Ooh, get over it. Ooh, you're mad. Ooh, that's not my problem. Ooh, you're supposed to be in Europe. So yes, so girl, that's just what that word. Where's your check? Ooh, girl. Y'all put hashtag, where's your check? Hashtag, where's check, girl? Where your check at, girl? What is it, the 28th? Oh, YouTube ain't never been this late, girl, and they have the coin. Google AdSense has the coin, girl. What money Google don't got? What check Google can't clear? Girl, where's your money? You have a structured settlement, but you need cash now. Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. Ooh, girl, you're upset. Yeah, I have an annuity, but I need cash now. What's your favorite song? Yeah, yeah. Moo la la. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, girl, you're upset. That account over there on dry. That account over there on help me, please. Ooh, girl. Imagine sitting there on Christmas Day, which on Christmas, not a piece of family inside, and missed your child because the Asians don't never close, especially on the holidays. Yes, waiting for a check that ain't coming. Ooh, girl. Was y'all gonna go to the mall, girl? What you get for Christmas? Ooh, heck. What you get for Christmas, girl? Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, you're pressed. What you get for Christmas? Y'all, Hag said that Beyonce performed on Christmas and didn't sing no Christmas songs. Hag said Beyonce didn't play the banjo. Imagine being so jealous of somebody that you pick just the stupidest thing. She said she ain't played that banjo. Bitch, neither did you. Like, and she said she was mad that she didn't sing no Christmas songs. Girl, I was hollering. I said, now my girl B had to sing a Christmas song. Why does she have to sing a Christmas song? Oh, girl. Because you would have been up there talking about, well, like, oh, girl, you are pressed. Give me $20, bitch. They said you got... Star said that you got $300K from Sean Carter after you done lied. And so all of us is working for him. Come to find out that it's you. Give me $20, bitch. You got your goddamn nerve. You done hit the Carter lottery. But you baby, don't get rid of him. Send over $300, but ain't got no bank account. Send over there with $300,000 and they put the check in and say Jaguar Wright. You done put Jacqueline. And that's how she's up there over there to say, because she told them to write down Jaguar Wright. My name is Jacqueline Quarter. Write down Jacqueline Quarter. So, girl, hello, because you still ain't got no ID. Girl ain't got no ID, girl. Oh my God, I'm gonna need you to go cash that check, girl, and send me $20. Cause yeah, you got me up. Much money I gave you. Hello. Hello, send me $20. Like, or can I get an Uber Eats? Like, hello, can you send me a snack? Like, girl, sitting over there balling out of control. Imagine having all of that money but still having warrants. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, not a fugitive check. Ooh, girl. Yes. A Star said that you can get your lawyer involved if you want to smoke. Remember what you told Jay-Z? Remember what you told him? If he was lying, then sue you. Star said the same thing, bitch. Correct. Star said if he lying, we can get the lawyers involved. And I'm a girl. You think she could pay my rent, Sean? Yes. As many people done pay for hotel room. As many people that done got her Motel 6s and La Quinta Inns and all of that, girl. She could pay a little piece of somebody's rent. She need to be giving back. Cheap hoe. She need to be giving back and I'm a girl. That's what she need to be doing. The audacity of her sitting over there with $300K and she still got that bonnet on. I said, girl, you have your nerve, girl. You have nerve. Like, hello. Right, where's our Chris gifts? Right, she could get caught up on the child support now because she owe like $69,000. You got it now. Sam Jr., I'm gonna need you to get your coin. Ooh, we might have to call him today. Like Sam Senior. Hello. She got 300K, and y'all need to get y'all coin. Mm-hmm. Correct. Y'all need to get y'all coin. Yes, that's what that word. That's that word, girl. What did y'all go ask her what she got for Christmas? Girl, what did she get for Christmas besides some overweight peen? Yes. What did she get for Christmas? Grill. Him over there poking on her and shit while in his sweat this shit, grill. Grill, right. He poked a hole in that diaper in town. That's just what that word. Yeah, her keeping a light on for her arse. Yeah. Correct. Correct. She really got 300K. That's what it's given in these streets. Shout out to the Star Report. Star Report said that allegedly he has a source that says allegedly the hag was paid $300,000 to retract from saying this by Jay-Z, but she said that we are working for him.
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed. With a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing. Or he's gonna blow your brains out. While he's raping you.
What else, girl?
That's what Sean Carter done to me.
What else he do to you? Hold on, there's more. He paid 300K to retract from saying this.
And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you? I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape.
He what?
Fuck Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you? I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Jay-Z.
Girl. Now Helen said I'm going straight to hell when hell is in your name. Girl, please save me a seat, ho. Please save me a seat, girl. I want to sit right next to you for all of eternity. Yes, I want to sit right next to you, girl, because I'm the only people that know I'm going to hell is going to. So, yes, they already see themselves. So they're hoping that I'll be there to entertain them. So, and I'm girl, please save me a seat, girl. Definitely die first. So, yeah, here, flip. So I see you there, girl. Absolutely. Save me some lava. Like, yeah, absolutely. Save me some fire, girl. Absolutely, girl. Don't let it get too until I get down there, boo. Like, girl, so we can really kick it. So we can really burn. So, yeah, I'm going in propane draws, and I'm sure you're going to propane panties. So, I guess, your coochie gonna be on fire before you hit the bottom, and, so, see you there. Alrighty. Hoe, recognize hoe. Slut, recognize slut. And I'm such a slut. So, yeah. So the hag girl, allegedly, got paid 300K to stop saying things like this.
And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you?
Ooh.
I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you? I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me.
Yes, the hag is from YouTube. When your channel gets shut down, when they remove you, she's on like channel 15. But when they remove you, everything about you is removed. It's not just the channel. Okay? It's not just the channel. Now, if your channel gets taken for certain things, it's good to appeal. Because if you appeal, sometimes you can get your channel back, right? And then whatever disciplinary action was going to be taken is removed because you want to appeal. But if you don't appeal or you don't do anything like that and they ban you for a certain amount of time. And they usually tell you what's inside email. Like, okay, well, you or your influence, your likeliness, nothing, voice, face, brand cannot be on our platform for a certain amount of time. All platforms have Discord, Patreon, TikTok, IG. They all have rules. And if you do not follow their rules, they will ban you. You will get the boot, right? YouTube has a partnership program. That is the monetizing part of your channel. Now, we used to say monetize your channel, but now it's get a YouTube partnership, right? Because you were our own contractors, private contractors through their company. So now it's joined the partner program instead of monetization, right? Still the same thing, right? So with this program, the rule changed. They change damn near every year, sometimes every few months. The rules change. And when you're a part of the program, that's when you can turn on things on your channel when you join the partnership, when they agree. Because there will be some people that don't have the qualifications to join the partnership, and then there's ones that do. So if you have a certain watch time hour, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. Now, when you get past that, when they accept you into the partnership program, you get to start turning stuff on, like the membership programs here on the channels, the super chat, super sticker button, and getting paid for your views, right? So they'll start paying you for those things. And any donation you get to your channel, you get a percentage of it through the super chats and super stickers and all of that, right? So then once you accumulate a certain amount of money in your account, which is anything pretty much over $100, they will send to you through Google AdSense. Now, that is the partnership program. When your channel gets terminated, you get kicked out of the program, right? So then you have to go re-qualify for the partnership. Rather you build a new channel if they allow you to, because your channel gets taken does not mean that you are kicked out of the YouTube partnership program all the time. It just means that channel is, but you can come back. So there's been people that have been PRM bombed, like when people come onto people's YouTube channels and they'll show explicit material, things that you can't show, nudity, and stuff like that, to try to get their channels flagged and channels taken down, and stuff like that. After something like that happens, talking to YouTube and letting them know the situation, they'll usually give you a pass, even if they take your channel. Sometimes they'll recover the channel for you, or sometimes they're just like, hey, if you want to start a new one, that's fine. Like, you can still be on the platform. You can reapply for the monetization program or the partnership program and whatnot. If it's something that was done like accidentally, because sometimes repetitive content can get your channel taken down too, because they think it's like a bot, or something like that, instead of an actual human working the channel, because like there's no voice or anything to it. It's just like you playing clips or, other people's content, stuff like that. They'll delete your channel for stuff like that too. But it doesn't mean that you can't join the partnership program again. And sometimes you're booted out of the program while you're in it, and then you just have to do certain things in order to reapply, and they usually let you right back in if it's not a big deal. But if it's somebody like her, to where has been booted out of the program and didn't appeal, didn't reapply in the time frame that they told her to do, you get banned. So that means that she cannot get paid on YouTube. She cannot get paid. They ban everything about her. So if she's banned, wherever she go can get in trouble as well, meaning their videos can be struck just because she's there, because she's not supposed to be on the YouTube platform. She's not supposed to be. I have bars, so if I'm glitching, leave out and come back in, because I should be fine. I have full bars. So yeah, we're her being the boot like that. Shut up, ho. With her getting boot like that, then anywhere she goes can get, like, that's why I said she's dangerous. That's why she don't come on my shit. No, you are not coming on here. Ain't nobody about to be reported. So the app was, and y'all can report those videos. You absolutely can. If you report them for the right reason, she's been banned. She's kicked out of the YouTube partner program. She's not, her face likeliness voice is not supposed to be on. You can do that. You can keep letting them know because they're really busy and they usually get to the stuff that's more important, like stuff that's visibly breaking the rules. But the YouTube, they will hear you out. Like they will listen and email you back and they will look into it. So yeah, you can get other people popped. That's why I don't bring her on my shit. She ain't gotta worry about me dropping a link for her. Like, girl, please. So imagine they're like, oh, you're jealous, so I don't want that whole over. Like, no. Because what people don't get, the things that she does, like I said before, she don't do them on her platform. She's not over on her platform saying this.
Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. You want to know what a box cutter feels going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That shit, that's nothing. So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you? I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape.
Notice she doesn't say this stuff on her platform. When she's talking about this, she was on the blue diaper, okay? She was on the blue sponge when she was over here talking about this and I'm a girl. She was over there on the destroyed love seat, is where she were when she said this. Let's get back into this. She was on Stormisha's. This wasn't on her platform.
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out while he's raping you. That's what Sean Carter done to me.
See, she's not on her platform saying these things. So when people are saying that she got paid to be quiet, is that why she's going on other platforms saying these things? Because she was given payment to retract the lies, not retract telling the truth. She is psycho. She is psycho. She said out of her own mouth that she was AI saying these, that it was AI, that it was deep fake saying these type of things and whatnot. She didn't have to say that. She didn't have to say that. Isn't Jay-Z the enemy? Like what? So it's not that why would Jay-Z pay her? No. Why would she take the money would be the thing. If you are a truth teller, if you are speaking out, whistleblower, Hollywood whistleblower, whatever you call yourself, then why are you not stating these things? To state them is a retraction. Because if you can say it then, you can say it now. It's just the problem is when she has to say it now, she has to say it on her own platform. Something that she's not willing to do. Now that YouTube is not paying her and she sees that she has been banned and booted from the program, now she might start saying it on her own platform. Now she may gear up and actually say something towards Jay-Z in that manner, but not go too far because what the real fear is the lawsuit. I don't know about this payment. I will have to see something more tangible than just hearing that a broke bitch was given $300,000 like that. Because why she living how she living? Even after $300, something is going to be upgraded in your life. Something will be. But here's another reason to why maybe something like that was going on. Hodel had a job when Hag first got with that fat fucker. And then he quit. Did he quit his job because you was running into some money? Yeah. Is that what he quit his job for? Is that why he felt like, oh, well, I can just stay home and, be here with you and work for you full time, although you don't have shit going on? Nothing, girl. Besides spewing lies on platforms and now having to backtrack and force other content creators to be involved because you don't want people to look at your lies. Yeah, like why did he feel the need to just walk off of the only substantial stable income that he had, because there's nothing about your income that is stable, thief. So yeah, yeah, that's why you're getting paid. God don't like ugly. You're gross. So yeah, you really thought that. You really thought that. You did, huh? Okay, good luck with all of that. So the hag, her back is the wall, as we all know, and he's claiming that she's only staying on YouTube because I don't understand. I'm not being on YouTube for free. I'm just not doing it. It takes too much work, time, and energy for me to be doing it for the free. Like, you got me f***ed up. Yeah. I would leave and go to a platform that I can make money on, to feed my kids and whatnot. Like, if I'm gonna be doing this, it needs to be worthwhile. I don't believe, because my shows would be way shorter. If I was doing YouTube for free, y'all get a 20-minute live. Girl, I'll be live 15, 20 minutes, girl. If that, I would. Like, I wish I would sit around here all goddamn day in hopes that somebody sends me a Cash App or a PayPal. Like, I don't want to be dependent on other people's money. I would rather be dependent on the views, because that's my money. So why would I be worried about, like, I wish I would be on running amok for hours a day, for free. That is insane. When I could be doing so much other stuff with my time, bringing in money, whether I'm working or on a brand that will pay me, on a platform that will pay me. The difference between myself and the hag is the hag has always been obsessed with YouTube. She's comfortable here because YouTube is an easy place to rebrand, because YouTube is bullshit. Absolutely. You have a whole bunch of fake, fraudulent, flip-flopping hoes running around supporting people. Girl, please. It's one of the easiest places to build an audience. It is one of the easiest places to build an audience. And she is extremely insecure, does not believe in herself. Because if she believed in herself, then she would be consistent on another platform that would pay her. I'm consistent on coffee. I make coffee. Like, I make bank. Like, I do very well coffee, just like I do very well here on YouTube. If YouTube decided that they wasn't running me no check, bye. I would go to another platform and get my coin. That's what I would do. Because I'm not afraid to brand or rebuild, because I'm a bad bitch. Yeah, I believe in me. I believe wherever I go, I'm going to be just as successful as I want to be, and I'm just going to be as basic as I want to be. If I don't put much into it, basic. If I put a whole lot into it, I'll be great. I'll do well. I sure will. And that's what that were. Yeah. Put together some great commentary, great content, go live, do your thing. Yeah. So I believe in me. So I don't, because people, then again, a lot of people still haven't heard of coffee. And the majority of people that do know about it because of me, because of Sean. That's innovating. When nobody else over on coffee came to coffee, I didn't come there because there was other content creators there and they were talking about it. No, literally sat with a few of my mods. We kind of collectively were looking at different things, and they were like, "Hey, well, why don't you try this?" So I'm like, "All right, cool," and we made it a thing. I made coffee pop. Hello, me and my audience did that. So because I believe in me. Yeah, correct. We have shows on coffee that have thousands of views. A lot of these girls can't even kick that over here on YouTube. Let's start there. And then over having thousands of views, it's $3.99 a view. Yeah. So that means $3.99 times thousands is what I'm making. Because I have thousands of people supporting me. Not 20, not 30, not 100, thousands of supporters. Yeah. Being consistent is what got forward. Not just because I slapped my name on something. No. No, yes, it's very so much uncensored. Ashley. Extremely. Extremely uncensored. Yeah, so, but then when it comes to her, she want to push and pub, oh, we have the website, or we have this, or we have that. But you can't get the bitch off YouTube. You can't get off of it. Like literally. Like it's KOFI. Miles, if you can drop something for me, please. But yeah, it's just another podcasting place that we go. We do live shows on Discord, and then if you weren't there or missed the show, you can go to the actual coffee and listen to it. Correct. To past shows, past interviews, all type of cool stuff that we have over there. So yeah, but then with her, like you can't get her off YouTube, although she charging people to join other stuff, the view it and all of that. She said all of these people owe her all of this money. How you are extremely inconsistent. Like, what are you talking about? You like YouTube because you feel like someone over here. You're made a mockery everywhere else. Like she says, oh, I could go to TikTok. I stay on YouTube because YouTube has tarnished my name. They disrespect my name. No, they disrespect your name everywhere. Correct. Yes, we used to be on Bigo. I still have my Bigo. I just don't go live, but shout out to Bigo. Yeah, you're not consistent anywhere. Like, what are you talking about? Your only consistency is on the only place where you don't get paid, YouTube. Imagine being super consistent in the place that don't want to give you no money. Girl, when you do finally become consistent, it's for free. It's like, girl, all these platforms paying, but you are consistent on the one that don't. What? Hello? Hello? Over here working hard on the use of the tubes line. Where do I have line for nothing? Line for nothing. And she mad because the money froze up. It happened like that with you, with any channel you make, because you are banned and you keep breaking the rules. So I'm sure you're making it longer and longer and longer and longer. If she goes to her original email, I'm sure YouTube has contacted her. I'm sure YouTube has contacted her and let her know, like, yeah, we're taking this channel because of this. She want to blame it on other content creators. At the end of the day, all it takes is for YouTube to notice that you are banned, and then that is enough. So if somebody had just so happened to report you or send strikes to your channel, and while YouTube was looking up the strike that they sent, they're like, oh yeah, she's not supposed to be here at all, and just remove. It's not necessarily the people sending strikes. It's more of YouTube knowing that you are supposed to be gone. That's why she keeps saying they keep taking her channels, or that they're taking them because you're not supposed to be here. It's that simple. Leave. Even YouTube said, bye ho, but you stay over here. And you're trying to make it look like YouTube scamming you, although YouTube don't pay out, Google AdSense does. That Google AdSense is scamming you and trying to take money from you when you are literally not supposed to be here, and you know that you're not supposed to be here. So it's not a secret. Information that you don't know. You know you're supposed to be gone. You know that. Correct? Just like she upset now with all of the people that's coming for her, like the Star Reports and the DavieWays and others. Where are your friends? Where are your friends, bitch? Because when you were cool with me, when you were cool with the official campaign and others, we would back you. When people would come after her and launch at her in droves and stuff, we would back her. Where's Atwood? Hold on, look for me. Where's Atwood? Where's the popcorn planets and the liar bees and all the people that swore we were jealous? We're not. We just know that hoe. That's all. Y'all finish getting to know what we already know. So yeah, where are they? Mighty convenient that they can pull you up when it's time to run amok and lie. All of that's fine. But then when it's time for them to have your back, disappearing acts. Yeah, because we would stand in the paint. We sure would. Yeah, but that's the difference. The difference is that we're black. So with myself and King Pain and others, with us being black, we get the flack. Because as a black man, we should be protecting her. Okay, well, what about the Atwood? What about the popcorn? What about them? What about them? Why do we have to defend her? And we have to look out for her, but they don't. Why are they not backing her? Hello? Why are they not live saying that the Star Report is lying, that she was not paid 300K by no damn Jay-Z, because the hag says that she wasn't. So, hello? Where are they? Why are they not, where's the guy with the lice and all of that? Where he at? Hello? Hello? Because lest something come up about her to where people want to discuss her within that moment, then she'll be with them. Then they'll be kicking it. Ask questions just to be quiet and let her run amok for 2 hours straight. While the whole chat like, please get rid of her. But since they're being viewed, that's all that they care about. So that's completely fine, because she'll be at me. She'll already be trying to jump on me and King Pain links, and asking us to go live with her, and all of that. That's what we had to do. Well, we didn't have to, but we definitely chose to, because we were just looking out for her. So, and we all were a unit. They connected us. It was Sean King and the Hag. So protecting the team, we will all do damage control collectively. King Pan and I would clean up her mess. We would. That's what we would do. But yeah, we are no longer the handlers. We passed the baton to Slowdell, and he couldn't be doing more of a job. He couldn't be doing more of a trash job. He's over there supposed to be her defense. What is he defending? He was a hello. Why would you help a liar? It's no different than listen. Why would you interview a liar? So don't let her be good enough to interview, but not good enough to defend. Because if she's a liar, then that means that she lied on their platform too. Even more reason for them to be defending her. Yeah. Because if everybody calling the Hag, which they were, a liar about the car blowing up and about the arrest at the airport, we had to defend it because we interviewed her. So if she lying, she didn't just start lying. She was lying on our platforms as well. Correct. Even more reason to defend her. So if you don't defend her, but you'll bring her on your platform to lie, what's the difference? What's the difference? Yeah, Al, that time, did you believe her? Believe her about what? I believe that the car blew up. Yeah, I believe that she had everything to do with it. I believe that when she ran into that airport, she needed meds, because that was crazy. I even tried to talk her down and go into the mayor's office multiple times. That's why she was calling, because I told her to call instead of go up there. That was me on live with her. So yeah, I would definitely try to prevent those things, and my girl. But some things would just be out of your hands. But those were real life events. Like, we saw in real time her airport going crazy. We saw in real time her inside of that police department getting tackled to pissing in a diaper. We saw in real time her at that damn barbershop throwing her deceased son's ashes on people. We didn't see her get R-worded by Jay-Z. We didn't see her go to no party, no Diddy party. We didn't see her rescue nobody from the parties. We didn't see none of that stuff. So we also didn't talk about it, and I also never interviewed her about it. But the Atwood did. So defend her. The Liar B did. So defend her. The popcorns and these other weirdos, they all interviewed her about it. So defend her. Because if she lying now, she was lying then. Like, where's the integrity in that? There is none. So again, that speaks more on them. We weren't over here interviewing her about no damn Jay-Z and nothing. No, we were not. We wouldn't talk about celebrities. We kept it on the things that were going on in her life. And it was actual. We didn't go live and tell y'all, hey, she went into this barbershop and swung on her husband, all this stuff. We didn't tell y'all that. Y'all said. Y'all were here with us. We didn't go live and tell y'all, hey, yo, she just got arrested at the pool. She said, that blah, blah. Y'all saw it. That's what we were doing commentary on. Our things are tangible. We weren't live discussing if she actually got arrested or not. If it actually happened by a pool. Did she actually get evicted? No, y'all were live with us. Y'all saw it. That's what we talked about with the Hag. Shout out to Word in Town. Thank you so much for the super sticker, sweetheart. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, there was another one too. Oh my God, I missed him. Oh my God, I'll just talk and shut up, Sean. Oh, I missed it, but hold on. I'm gonna try to find it. Thank you to the person that sent me that super sticker. I don't know if it was Tasha or Josie, somebody. Oh my god, I love you. Whoever you were. I'm like, oh, I love you. I'm so sorry. They be flying past. Literally. Hold on, let me see if I can look up here. Because I want to say thank you, because I appreciate it. Okay, I'll just go look and then I'll thank your community all because I love you. Thank you so much. So yeah, that was us. So when people were coming at those stories, we didn't have a choice but to defend her. We didn't have a choice. Truth is, how do we get her off of YouTube completely? She already is. She is. Anything else that she's doing right now is embarrassing. Like, it's humiliating. That's YouTube's power. YouTube can't control every platform she goes to because they're not literally looking for her. You know, they're not that. It would have to be brought to their attention. So I feel if you really want to get rid of her, is show these content creators that be bringing her on that they can be penalized too. Get her video struck. Correct. Because with YouTube seeing them on, her being banned is a violation. Yeah. In part of the YouTube community guideline rules, we're not allowed to work with anybody that has been banned from YouTube. We're not allowed to do that. Anybody that has been booted from the partner program, they're not supposed to be on our shows. That's fact. It is inside of the rules. And this is why they did that, is because many people have gotten banned, but then they'll do like panels and stuff with other people. So the reason that they got banned, they're still committing those acts and whatnot, just in other places, and doing it differently, but are still doing it. So, but YouTube at that point in time did not clarify that as a rule. So they had to change it. So blaming and penalizing content creators for something that they don't know. Now they know. So I think that that would definitely die her attention down because it's the more places that she's going as to what makes people discuss her in the first place. So if you really want to get to her, just report her wherever you see her. Just report her. That's it. And then when these content creators start getting strikes and videos taken down and whatnot, and monetization's removed, so I feel like they'll get the message. They'll realize that she is a whole problem. Yeah, the reason they haven't got popped is because YouTube just simply doesn't know. It's too many content for them to know everything that the fucking hag is running around her doing. There are millions of content creators, not hundreds, not thousands, millions of content creators, okay? And they go live every day. All right, so that's a lot of traffic to be keeping up with. So they don't have time to be sitting around all day looking at this hoe. And but they don't mind taking action if you let them know. They definitely will. So I would encourage that if you just sick of seeing her on other platforms and stuff like that. Because her starting a YouTube channel, that's all it would take is for YouTube to know. So you hit YouTube up, not just reporting her, no, sending a message to where they can see, hey, this person has been banned. So if you're not reporting her in a way to where you can type an email, so I would encourage you to do it on the computer. Don't do it on the phone. If you're just sending reports from your phone and you wonder like, well, I reported or nothing happened. Well, that's a simple report. That could be a report that a bot sent. They need to hear from you. And you can contact YouTube. There's plenty of YouTube support that you could what are they called? Tech support, community guideline support. It's so many different areas you contact and let them know, and they will take action. Yes, they will, because even some people are not allowed to be on social media. So that's another reason why YouTube will take immediate action. Shout out to Isaiah says, and I'm a girl. Keep kicking her back in. I will very so much that. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, and legal. You can contact YouTube legal. You can contact YouTube corporate, Google AdSense, Google AdSense corporate, Google AdSense legal. You can contact them too, and let them know. Like, boom, look who stepped up in the room. So yeah, yes, Ashley. Yes. So yeah, she's not supposed to be here at all. She has been booted. So anytime she tries to monetize, they're taking it. But of course, she makes the liar Cohen and all of that. Girl, he ain't got nothing to do. Shut the up. Like, you sound so stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Liar ain't thinking about you. Like, you are nobody to think about. Like, you ain't making no traffic. You ain't making no noise. You're more discreet. You have no credibility. So why would somebody be worried about a bitch with no credibility? Like, that's why I say even with Jay-Z, like, if he is interested or has to pay her $300,000, I would be very surprised by that because she has no credibility. So that all the retracting and all of that stuff that she don't want around here doing. I mean, there would be no point to take any, you know, paying you off for what? Um, so that's interesting. You know, I would just want to know why. Why? Because Jay-Z ain't even said nothing, and she done already retracted, redacted, all that. She done already did all that. And he ain't said a word. She heard that he was suing, then all of a sudden he went from that to Mr. Carter. Yes. He went from that to Mr. Carter. Yes. And, you know, she don't play about no coin. And that's why she keep getting mad at Hodel, because he keeps saying that he's going to fix it. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. He contacted legal, lawyer. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Not going to do a goddamn thing. You're not going to do a goddamn thing. Like, because you would have did it already. It's been, what, 7 days? Yesterday, 6 days. And still no payment. That means she's not getting paid. And you keep telling her that you're going to work it out. You're a fat loser. You're not going to do anything. It will be done already. So because you said you would take class actions against all these YouTubers and all of this. Did you say that, Hodel? Yeah, we're still waiting on that. So yeah, you know I ain't scared of no lawsuit, girl. I like court and I wins. So boop. So yeah, we know that the DavieWay has a lawyer on deck. Yeah, that's not him just saying that to say it. It's a fact. So it's already been proven. So and our girl, what about you? What about you, Ho? Isaiah said, I think for the super sticker says, yes, I'm so happy she's getting exposed. I'm happy she's getting exposed too. And I'm glad she exposed because I said on Coffee the other day, she comes to all of my coffees. She's in all of my shows. So people are like, oh, you always talking about her. She always listening. She's always listening. She loves me. Like, I don't I don't expect you to understand that she loves me, but she does. Yeah. She gonna hate a lot on this earth. I'm just not one of them. She respects me too much to hate me. She does. She knows she f***ed up when it came to me because I was like her favorite human. Literally. I was her favorite human. So yeah, she went from being able to talk to me to not being able to talk to me. That hurt her. I hurt her. Me cutting her off and saying I don't want nothing to do with you, that hurts her. Because she watches me religiously. Anytime I'm saying anything, she right there. And then she'll come and say the stuff that I said on Coffee. How I am on Coffee, I'm completely different than on YouTube. The things I say there are completely different. You know what I mean? So she act like I don't know the difference. Like I don't record all my shows. Like I don't mean. You're responding to what I said on Coffee. I said on Coffee the other day, the day before yesterday, not the show we did yesterday, but the show we did before that she's not getting any money. That King Payne even entered the chat and said, Fran, get out my head, because I said that I'll report her to YouTube. Is every time somebody sends me her channel, that when she builds a new one or grows a new one, I let YouTube know that the whole back. I let them know so that they won't, when she gets to the point where she tries to join the partnership program, that's where she's going to get popped. Because then they're going to go look over your content before they do. So they use voice analytics, all of that to compare to the people that have been banned, all of that. Your voice pops up on there or your name pops up on there, your brand pops up on there, that they instantly deny you for the partnership program. They'll still allow certain things like memberships. You may get approved for that. And then they may approve super stickers, because either way, rather approve your monetization or not, they still get paid. So when people send you super stickers and all of that stuff, Google get like 40% of it. So rather we decide to fully let you go through with the partnership program to where you get paid per view, or not, we'll make money off super stickers, you getting memberships, all of that. YouTube gets a cut. Google asks a cut. So why would they not let you enable those things immediately so they can immediately make money? Like it's a hustle. Like, hello. So, but it doesn't mean that they are going to say yes to the full partnership, meaning you get paid for your views too, because that's how you get your money. Although the super chat and super stickers belong to you, yeah, they definitely belong to you. The only way you can get them is by proving the things, the criteria that you're supposed to prove, so that they can send you your money, right? So if her social, from when she had it in the first channel, the Jaguar Wright Johnson channel, that got banned and whatnot, if that social is still the same, putting that social in is an automatic red flag for YouTube to flag it, because she is banned. Her social, her name, her email addresses, and the email addresses associated with it, they are all banned from YouTube, right? So whatever YouTube is sending you as the reason to why you can't fully monetize, or we're not going to send you a payment until you send this, if you do not do that, then the money will just sit there forever. It would just sit there. YouTube don't wipe it out. They don't get rid of it. All you got to do is find the criteria, send them the criteria that they need to approve the payment, and they will send it to you. It's that simple. In a nutshell, that simple. It won't go anywhere. It'll just sit there because it belongs to you. It belongs to the person that did the work. But if the person that did the work is not supposed to be here, then that shit, I don't know. Rather go in collection with, I don't know. I don't know what happens after that. Like, I would have to look into that. But I know for a fact that it just sits there, and I know they give you a decent amount of time, rather years or whatnot, to get said information in before they remove it from the Google AdSense, not YouTube, the Google AdSense. Yeah. So, and they will keep letting you get, because they getting paid. So if you want to keep working for free, although you ain't proved what you needed to prove to get this payment, or you know what, if you want to keep on going and keep doing it, hey, that's on you, because we gonna get our money. We gonna get our cut. You want to keep letting people super chat you and it seems something, we gonna get our cut. We get 40%, is how they look at it. So that's her story. Hodel put in his fat social and he weighed much from what she said that she weighed, and they flagged him. Okay? So now they gotta work that out. Because how this is your social as a man, but it's a female's presence. This is a woman speaking, one that has been banned. Okay? One that has been banned. That's why I said on Coffee day before she came forward and said this on the last live that she did before I went live with her ass. She said that she wasn't getting paid. I said, well, she would have been better if she would have came on camera and always had Hodel over there with her and her use a voice changer. Then she could have got paid. Then they would have paid Hodel. Because he could have just said that that person is a co-host. The majority of the time, the hag is going live predominantly by herself and doing panels, but she is leading the panel. That band voice is leading the panel. Like, what are you talking about? Y'all are idiots. Like, y'all are stupid. She would have been better off disguising her voice and coming back on. They know who you are, Goofy. Yeah, she thinks just because she don't show herself really on camera like that, although she has shown herself on camera, that they don't know who she is. Your channel, a band name is on the title. It's what? Are you okay? Are you okay? You were better off going with the whole cruelty-free thing. Because it's not your name. Your name, likeliness, voice, all of that is banned. You're not supposed to be here at all in any capacity. Not even being interviewed. Not even being interviewed. You're not supposed to be here. Yeah. But she lied blaming YouTube. She lied blaming Lior Cohen. And people like that, no, this is Hodel's fault. Yeah. Ain't he the producer? Ain't he the manager? Ain't he the one by act fat, wheezing, telling you to stop talking about it? Don't say nothing. They wanted us to get legal. We got legal. The hag said it had everything to do with the social security number. She said that. Yeah, she said. She said, oh, because of the social number and all that. He was like, hey, be quiet, bye. Yeah. Y'all don't know what the y'all doing. Yeah, Hodel act like he know what he doing. All slow people do that. All window lickers do that. Correct? All booger eaters do that. Like, yeah, think you know what you're talking about, and then you're working with a narc. Like, you're working with a narc. So, hello. She don't anything beyond herself. She's psycho. So, yeah. So, she's very frustrated. He keeps saying that he got it under control, and it's not under control. Y'all know she meeting Trump. Correct. Correct. Y'all know Trump go around to the group homes sometimes, you know. You know. Why are you low-key telling her how to get around it? I'm not low-key telling her anything. She's a narcissist. It would be different if you're telling a normal person, a sane person, these things. She's a narc. She already knew. This is why she did the channel. She put it under cruelty free. I didn't tell her to name it that. She did that. She put it under cruelty free artistry so that they could get paid. She knows that she's banned. She knows. Absolutely. But she's a narcissist because her channel didn't start off as the Jaguar Wright effect. It didn't start off as that. It started off as like the Haganator, you know, and all of that. She was trying to change it so that YouTube didn't necessarily know it was her. But she's such a narcissist that she can't name a channel anything other than her name because people have to know who she is. So yeah, it would be different if you're talking to somebody sane. No, she's a narc. So she knows exactly what to do, Tigid. She's a narc. Yeah, she's too highly of herself to do these things. She thinks too highly of herself to not have, because she goes around all the time saying it was AI, it was deep fake. Well, if you were actually a voice changer, you could say those things. She's not. You don't want to do none of that. No, not at all. Way too narcissistic to blend. Way too narcissistic to not be in the forefront. She don't play the back. No. That's Hodell's spot. How she in the back when that's his position? That's his side of the bed. Behind. She in front. So yeah, she's a narc. I'm telling her anything that I didn't tell her when we were cool. Correct. We would tell her all the time, change your name, just sing, you know, do this, do that. She is a narc. She would do none of those things. Hag Oak started because of SeanDavieWay and the official campaign. We started it. We gave her the idea. We gave her the name. We did all that. That was us. She did not do Jagyoki before us. Yeah. It was during and after. It was our idea. Yeah, you need to get out of this energy. Like, just go sing for a while. You know, just stay out of trouble. You know, just go kick it. Show people your tent. You know, that was our idea. No. She didn't want to do that. Not at all. Because she's way too much of an arc. So you can hand her a blueprint to success. And she's going to flip it over and write it. Correct. And that's why I'd always fail. Because the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. She keeps literally doing the same thing over and over and wants a different result. If the last 4 or 5 channels that you had, although you were switching the names, not coming on camera, all of that stuff, you still didn't get paid. So why would you do it now? You're a psycho, is what you are. You're psychotic. Literally are. Because why do you keep doing the same stuff? Like, switch it up. Do something different. She don't want to do that. So yeah, you ain't never got to worry about giving somebody like her game, because she will ignore it if it's not what she wants to do. If it's not how she looks at it, or if it's not easy, she don't want nothing to do with it. Nothing. If it's not an easy thing to do, she wants no dealings. That's why she stays over here on YouTube. She's obsessed with YouTube, and it's easy. You know, going on TikTok and Go and Rumble and places like that, it's more difficult. It's harder because you are building a platform from ground up. But being on YouTube, all it takes is for you to have a certain opinion and for other people to talk about you, and that's enough to boost you. That's enough to get your name out there, enough to get people into your audience. That's enough. It's easy. Like, it's not hard. Now, to be a bigger content creator and whatnot, that definitely takes time and that is harder. But to just be acknowledged and go, it's simple. Just come right over to YouTube. On TikTok, you're ignored by people. Like, you come in trying to kick stuff off with them or get your name buzzing and whatnot. A lot of them will ignore you. And again, it's not easy to grow your audience significantly quickly like that. YouTube, it is. It's not hard. You can go from having 3 subscribers till you look up and you got 500. You can go from having 500 to 5,000, from 5,000 to 20,000. It's an easier reach over here, but on other platforms where you have no presence. So on TikTok, the hag has a presence, but it's a negative one. Nobody really looks for her anymore. There are way more people that have woke up to her lies and bullshit. So yeah, well, places like Rumble, she's not being discussed. Places like Bigo, she's not being discussed. So she would have to start from the ground up, going over there. She would have to create an audience because she doesn't have one. On YouTube, it's like going back home. It's like going back home. You know where all of the stores at. You know where all the best food at. Where to get some clothes if you need some clothes, where to get some shoes if you need some shoes. Just the clubs to go to, the schools to send kids to, the good areas, the bad areas. Like, a lot. It's like going to the crib. Like, you already have a foundation here. You know people. People know you. But to go to a new place to where nobody knows you, it's not going to be easy to get your name there. You're going to get what you put into it. So you get a job and start collecting friends and gaining friends, at the job. And then the job goes to, maybe you start going to church, or, then the audience, the crowd of people that are in will start to grow. But if you just go to work and go home, it's a high probability, you being in a new area, you're not going to find much success being there, because you're so closed off. You're not really giving to the situation because you're not open to. But then you'll go back home and you'll be this vibrant, live person, and whatnot, to where you're kind of just, that's why a higher probability of leaving an area and coming back home because of what you put in. So it's that her going over to another platform. She doesn't want to put much into it. She wants it to be like YouTube, to where a whole bunch of people are talking about her, because she doesn't care about the good stuff people say about her. That's how you know she's a narc as well, and that she's unwell, because she only pays attention to negativity. She does not pay attention to the people that actually have her back, and that fight for her and stuff like that. She don't pay attention to that unless she got them right up under her, as her yes men. Then she'll pay attention to them. But if it's a content creator she don't really know of or anything like that, but they're rooting for her and whatnot, she will go live and talk her ops before she go live and try to send more people over there, and whatnot, to support the people that are supporting her. Again, the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. Shout out to Isaiah. She says she went to Bigo. That means she went down bad. She was over there, I think, with Nosy Ho at one point, because Nosy Ho was over there on Bigo, and so was Tokyo Burnt Gap Tony. She was over there too, so I think that's the only reason. Like, I don't think she was like over on Bigo. I think she just went over there due to associated people, but not like herself starting, because that's too much like Wright, for her to actually go somewhere and solidify herself. You can't get, if I'm calling someone insane, how can you give someone insane ideas? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. She will never leave YouTube. YouTube, for the 16th time, done told her, we're not paying you. And she's still over here. Hello? Like, she's still over here. She's still trying to create another Scamadelphia and send people over to what she's still trying to do the same. She's still over there, Dana Robinson, Tasha K, Sean Duke. It's the same over and over and over. That's the old dog. She ain't learning no new tricks. It's the old mutt, old yeller. You can't give a basic bitch new ideas. You can't help a basic bitch out. They're basic. So I can sit here and say extraordinary ideas. She ain't gonna take none of them. She's psycho. Like, she crazy. Like, she know where all of these places at. She know where Bigo at. She know where TikTok at. She got damn near 400,000 subscribers on one of her TikToks. 400,000 followers. Oh, there's like 363 or some shit like that. And she not even utilizing it. And they said January 19th, by TikTok. I mean, who knows? It may not. They said it before. So yeah, she don't even utilize it. Not at all. She could have been getting paid on Instagram. All you need like 10,000 followers to get paid on Instagram. She has what, 100 and some thousand or something like, I don't know, something like that. It's a lot. She got a lot. She wasn't getting a dime over there. And then she made it so that she can't go live on Instagram. All of her antics, the police station, the mayor's office, the store and son's ashes, all of that. Instagram finally had enough of her and booted her. She is not allowed to go live on Instagram. She can't. Even if she wanted to. They will not allow her to go live no more. That feature is no longer a feature for her. She can't go live. So if she can't go live, they damn sure ain't sending her no check. Yeah. Because you need to go live in order to promote products and stuff like that. Like, she could have been making a decent amount of money over there on Instagram alone, promoting things, them sending her brands to post, sending her a bunch of products out. She could have been doing all of that, but no. Since she want to run up in police stations and, get arrested on all of it, none of that is available to her. Correct? She banned from IG too. She can post, so she can put up like pictures and stuff like that, but she can't go live. And I also don't think she's allowed to put up videos. No, Instagram do not play that. On neither one of her accounts can she go live. She used to go live over there all the time. She don't go live over there no more. She can't. And I believe she said it. Yeah, she said it herself. She said, yeah, they Instagram took her live feature. She can't go live because of all her antics. All of that stuff happened on Instagram. Yeah, Instagram said all that. She got to go. Like, rude. So, yeah. But they didn't ban her account because she didn't necessarily do anything to get her account banned for. But they have suspended her account over there on Instagram multiple times. That's why she started the second one. Yeah, she got banned for saying certain things about people and celebrities, and definitely popped her. So yeah, again, there is no giving her ideas. She's psychotic. All of these things have existed. She's been on big ol' hell. I brought her to coffee. I remember coffee. She didn't want to do that. She don't want to do nothing but YouTube because it's an audience. She wants trolls and, all of that is. She wants other content creators, the ones that don't like her. She wants us to talk. She wants us to. We're the first people she responds to. She don't talk to the people that like her. No. She ain't live bigging them up and stuff like that. No, she's too busy live trying to cuss us out. And the star reports and what you cussing them out for? What you cussing them out for? What's the problem? What's the issue, girl? Girl, don't this help you? Don't this help you? Because Star wanted her to call in. I'm like, Star, she isn't you. I'm like, yeah, she's not calling you because Star will handle her. Correct. Star will handle her. He done already did it. So yeah, she don't like to talk to those type of people. If she felt like she could call in and sway Star to kiss her arse, then yeah, she would have called in. But knowing that Star went to her ass, her and that fat boy over there, no. But if she felt like she could call in and gaslight him and manipulate him into looking at the narrative her way, oh yeah, he would have got him. But since she, she knows Star is over it and Star has caught on to her, she's not gonna call. It's like, yeah, no, she's not calling here. You couldn't pay her to call her right now. You could call her right now because this is embarrassing. She's been going around saying that everybody else is getting paid. All the content creators are getting paid from the Carters. Jay-Z, Beyonce, they're all paying us. And to come to find out that you allegedly took a check from the same people that you are against, the same people that are paying the ops to go after you. Hello. How backwards is that? You done already got popped with the recanting, and all of that. Because she said, oh, Jay-Z ain't gave me no money. Jay-Z ain't gave me no money. Then repeat this.
Fuck Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Wow. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you?
Repeat this.
I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That cancer shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape.
You don't want to repeat that? What's the problem? You didn't get paid. You didn't get paid. You don't want to repeat this? You don't want to repeat? No, you repeat this.
I know what it feels like to strap to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out.
Say this.
While he's raping you.
Say this again. Say it.
That's what Sean Carter done to me.
This is the only way to prove that you're not working for Jay-Z, that Jay-Z didn't pay you or is planning on paying you, or this is the only way. Because this is what you've said, and this is what people want to know. Repeat that or this.
Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Well, you want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet.
It's the AI for me because she was just over there back on the blue diaper. Because she said that the content creator were putting clips and stuff together out of context of things that Jay-Z didn't do. Why is she only referring to the Stormisha clip? You were just on the blue diaper, girl, and you said this on the blue diaper.
And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Well, you want to know what a
this ain't. It can't be if you just literally went set, because this is where it came from, this clip. So wouldn't this be AI too? Wouldn't this be deep faked too? But you just went set with these same people. So clearly, if that ain't deep faked, that ain't AI, neither is this.
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed.
This from Stormisha.
With a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out while he's raping you. That's what Sean Carter done to me.
Oh, that's what Sean Carter done to you. Oh, very weird. So that's deep fake. That's AI, but this not.
This kind of feels like going into your skin and ripping you. I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape.
He got it on tape. He got it on tape. Don't he also got herpes? Hold on. Don't he got the herp? Shout out to my friend the Fish King Payne for having this on his platform. Don't he got the herp too, girl? Hold on. So you're gonna have to start repeating this stuff if you want me to think that you're not working for Jay-Z. What you say?
It's clear that the herpes that she had came from the person she had been most sexually involved with, and that was Sean Carter. So here it is. Chris Brown has his first herpes outbreak from his celebrity girlfriend who he was set up with, and it was supposed to be this and it was supposed to be that, and he was there so people wouldn't pay attention to the fact that she was fucking Jay-Z. Underage.
Ooh, underage.
Jay gave her the herpes that she gave to Chris Brown.
Ooh, I'm gonna need you to repeat that if you want me to think that you're not working for Jay-Z. Because why isn't that deep fake? Why isn't that AI? You said that he got herpes. Weird. Didn't he take a box cutter to you, girl?
Fuck Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Well, you want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you?
Yeah, I'm gonna need these allegations back, please. Yeah, if you want to convince us that you're not working for Jay, say these things. What's the problem? Why can't you hear them? You said it right here. You said it right here on the blue diaper. You just went back over there on the blue diaper, wider than you were the last time you were over there on the blue diaper. And you didn't say anything about the blue diaper using any AI, using any deep fakes, using any edits to take things out of context. None of that. But Stormisha did. No. Stormisha just put up a clip. That's simple. End of story. No AI, no deep fake needed. Okay, girl? Because again, you said Jay-Z did what?
I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me. He's got it on tape.
Ooh, now he got it on tape. Ooh, now he got it on tape, girl.
Fuck Jay-Z.
Girl, ooh, now he got it on tape, girl. Girl, do he got Rihanna on tape, girl? Do he got did you get the herpes on tape, girl? Did we watch it happen, girl? Because remember what you said, because you had all the smoke for Diddy too. I'm starting to think that you may have gotten a check for Diddy too, girl. Because girl, you went from you. Have you ever been to any Diddy parties, girl? Girl. Have you ever been to any Diddy parties, girl? Because on Gary with the T, girl, this is what you said, girl.
Relationship then with Jay-Z.
It's complicated to say because I have a non-disclosure agreement that I signed before that concert that will prohibit me from saying so.
Really?
So you said you signed 2 NDAs and then you had a non-disclosure and whatnot. Would that be for the 300K? Because why is your energy changing, girl?
Yeah.
NDA or check? NDA or check? Did you sign the NDA after the check?
I've known Sean Carter a lot longer than most people think.
Mm.
One of the hardest things about that day was sitting there pretending like we didn't know each other.
Okay. So it goes way back.
Yeah.
Were you ever personally friends with Diddy?
No.
Oh, no.
But you got invited to his parties.
No, I knew a lot of people.
Oh, no, you know a lot of people. You didn't go to his parties? Hag, are you sure?
Have you ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many.
Honestly.
Are you sure?
Ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many.
Ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many.
Ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many.
Ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many.
Ever been to a P. Diddy party?
That's many. Honestly.
It's
Hello? 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 Wasn't you rescuing bitches?
You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties.
Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties.
Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Right, I go to Diddy parties. You're fucking 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 right, I go to Diddy parties. Which is where people like me step in.
And what?
To walk motherfuckers out!
Not to walk people out, bitch. Wait, I thought your friends was there.
Parties. I go to Diddy parties.
I thought your friends. What that word?
Then with Jay-Z.
Girl.
It's complicated to say because I have a non-disclosure agreement that I signed before that concert that will prohibit me from saying so.
Really?
I've known Sean Carter a lot longer than most people think.
Okay.
One of the hardest things about that day was sitting there pretending like we know each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
Ever personally friends with Diddy?
Were you ever personally friends with Diddy?
No.
No.
But you got invited to his parties.
No, I knew a lot of people around him.
You know a lot of people around, or was you taking bitches out the party?
You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties. Diddy parties. You're right, I go to Diddy parties. Which is where people like, you fucking right, I go to Diddy parties. You fucking right, I go to Diddy parties.
Oh my God.
Like
wait a minute. I thought it was the people around you, girl. I thought it was the people around you, girl. Hello? I thought you don't go to Diddy parties. Oh, wait. Yeah, several many?
Have you ever been to a P. Diddy party? Yeah, several many.
Okay. And you also rescued him, right?
You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties.
To do what?
Which is where people like me step in.
And?
So motherfuckers out! Nobody's stopping me when I come. Why would they talk about it? Who is it to go to? Who's gonna fucking help them?
Girl, I cannot.
What HR department do you know of?
This is why I said she whole liability. So it's like if Jay-Z was to pay her, why? like, why? Like, she is a whole liability, okay? And she is a narcissist. So she is too concerned about what people think about her, especially people like the and Star, people like that. Like, she cares too much, like, about what we think about her, for her not to keep running with this I'm a victim thing. I am a victim of Jay-Z. That Jay-Z knows what he did to me. Ooh, let me let you say it. Ooh, let me let you say it. Ooh, let me let you say it, girl. Girl, what Jay-Z do to you?
Jay-Z.
What to you, girl?
And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you?
Imagine showing a deep stretch mark and saying that my box cutter, girl.
I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it too.
She is psycho. Okay. So she's too much of a narcissist to not let, the campaign against Jay-Z to actually take a knee. She's not going to, she's going to find some type of way to be shady towards him because she's been doing it for so long. And not only that, this is why I feel like she's been targeting Beyonce more lately. She's always targeted Beyonce, but I think that she's really targeting her so that she could stop targeting Jay-Z, so to keep her mouth off of Jay-Z, because she keep going in on Beyonce. But she'll throw these little digs at Jay-Z here and there. So that's why I say the way it goes, she's a liability. So why, it's different giving somebody some money and you don't have to worry about them saying nothing or getting them to retract and move on. She is way too much of a narc because she's built her whole little stitch of how people know her YouTube presence on hating Jay-Z and Jay-Z owing her money and Jay-Z screwing her over, him being the most evil man in Hollywood and, all of that. That's her whole thing. That's her content. That's what she's known for. Is hating Jay-Z and men in the industry, women too, but, so men, how all of Black Hollywood is just horrible and, and all of this stuff. So this is too big. This is why this means so much to us, again, as content creators, because she has been going around peddling these lies for so long. Now she's finally caught. She's caught in a way to where she did it to herself. She popped herself. So all of this weird behavior that she has when it comes to Jay-Z, going from hating him to calling him Mr. Carter to saying that he didn't do, all of this stuff. Where's this energy coming from? Like, it's coming from something, because this has never been her energy. The bitch went Piers Morgan and supposed to talk about Diddy, but brings up Jay-Z and Beyonce. So your target was on Jay's back. Your target was on Jay's back. She thought she was slick. I'm going to go on period and I'm going to be the first to start a campaign on a broader audience about Jay-Z and Beyonce because I know he's next. I know somebody's going to say something about him. So then I'll be at the forefront of that story and everybody will want to talk to me and interview me and all of that. The problem was that now it's time for you to show and prove, because you have publicly said on many occasions what Jay-Z did to you. You didn't say this about Diddy. You will say it more so in private with certain people that you are allowing to let in. But you weren't on platforms what Diddy did to you and that he took a box cutter to you and that he R-worded you, you know, all of that. No, you said that you wasn't his friend. You said that you didn't go to Diddy parties. Then you would just say, you're right, I go to Diddy party. So yeah, you're popping yourself. So you're putting your own foot in your mouth. But with Jay-Z, you put allegations against Jay. So now it's time to show and prove. Now it's time for you to truly walk with this torch that you swear you have. That you swear you have. That, you know, girl, you know, I'm the one that's gonna bring Jay-Z to justice. I'm going to get him incarcerated. I'm going to make him pay for what he's done to people. To Big L, to Dame, to this, to that, to da 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 da. Now it's time for you to do that, and you haven't shown up for the job at all. But we couldn't get you to shut the fuck up when it came to Diddy, somebody that you didn't meet, somebody that you weren't friends with, somebody whose part you didn't go to, right? But before that, Diddy, 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 Diddy. You were even on Gary with the T originally, shutting down Diddy and also coming for Jay-Z. That's why I was taken aback, including Gary and the other women on this panel, when this happened.
Then with Jay-Z.
It's complicated.
Relationship then with Jay-Z.
It's complicated to say because I have a non-disclosure agreement that
Now, it's complicated to say when they bring up the relationship with Jay-Z. Before, when Gary had brought her on there and talked to her about Diddy and all of that stuff, you couldn't get her to shut up. Full steam ahead. Diddy, 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 but Jay-Z, but Jay-Z, but Jay-Z. Y'all keep talking about Diddy, Diddy, yeah, Diddy, he's horrible, he this, blah, blah, blah. But Jay-Z, Jay-Z, Jay-Z. So then they bring her back onto the show after Jay-Z gets popped, and this is the energy. Oh, well, I signed an NDA with him. What? Girl, you was just over here blasting him. You was just on Piers Morgan blasting him. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And all of a sudden, this NDAs and stuff excluding you from speaking because they wouldn't even have you here if you couldn't talk. Like, why are you here if you can't speak on this? Girl.
I signed before that concert that will prohibit me from saying so.
And NDAs aren't forever. So even if she did sign an NDA back in the early thousands, doing the Unplugged, which was random, it would be up by now. Like why like NDAs aren't forever. They're usually some amount of years attached to it. You know, it's usually not an indefinite thing. But okay.
Really?
Yeah. I've known Sean Carter a lot longer than most people think. One of the hardest things about that day was sitting there like we didn't know each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even Gary, oh, they all like, oh, what? All taken aback because of what she said the first time she was on the show. And now she all, you know, reserved and, you know, which personality is this? Don't know. Is this, you know, the Omen? Is this Damon? Or, you know, is this Annabelle? Like, we don't know who we getting right now. Charles Lee Ray, Amanda. Girl, we don't know who the hell in front of us with these damn braids attached to them crumbs on the top of her head. But this is why they're taking it back. Like, oh, this is all new.
Okay. So it goes way back.
Yeah.
Were you ever personally friends with Diddy?
No.
Then why were you on Pier again? Why were you there?
But you just got invited to his parties.
No, I knew a lot of people around him.
Oh, so no, you weren't invited to his parties, although you weren't on Piers Morgan because of the parties. That's why he had you there to talk about Diddy. Jay-Z was not supposed to be discussed. You brought up Jay-Z because you thought that that would be smart. This is a way for me to get ahead of the curve, you know, by me saying this, so then everybody will want to talk to me when news breaks about Jay-Z. Whenever that happens, whether it's this year, next year, 10 years from now, I get to come forward and be like, I told you. I told you. Piers Morgan does an apology. What the fuck apologizing for? I don't know, because you said that they have baby cases. I said that she was 13 and Beyonce wasn't even thought of. I thought you went up on Piers Morgan and said Beyonce and Jay-Z. Hello? You've never met Beyonce before in your life. Ever. You don't know her. You don't know her. Piers brought you on there because of Diddy's freak off and freak off parties. You have been multiple places saying that you what?
I would like to. Have you ever been to a P. Diddy party?
Yeah, many. Honestly.
Have you ever been to a P. Diddy party?
Yeah, many. Honestly.
See, you said this prior to coming on Piers Morgan. You also said that.
You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties. You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties. Which is where... You're fucking right, I go to Diddy parties.
This is why he brought you on. Hello? This is prior to coming on Piers. So when his people did that information and vetted, you stated that you went to Diddy parties. Correct. This is after Piers Morgan.
Then with Jay-Z.
It's complicated to say because I have a non-disclosure agreement that I signed before that concert that will prohibit me from saying certain things.
Really?
That's why, like, really? Girl, you was just on Piers Morgan talking about him and Beyonce got babies in the Louis Vuittons. Girl, hello? Wouldn't the NDA exclude you from saying that? It didn't? Okay.
Yeah. I've known Sean Carter a lot longer than most people think.
Wouldn't it also exclude you from saying that? Even when you're not supposed to describe the relationship that you have with said person. Nothing. You say nothing.
One of the hardest things about that day was sitting pretending like we didn't know each other.
Because y'all didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So it goes way
He didn't know who the she was.
Were you ever personally friends with Diddy?
No.
She said no, which that's not true. You said that you met him, that you used to be at Bad Boy, that you and Gina Line ass, that y'all were in cahoots, or that he saw you at times and stuff like that. Girl, you said you walked up to Puff and told Puff to sign you because you had it. You was it, girl. You don't want all of that. Come find out, none of that is true. All of that was lies.
But you just got invited to his parties.
No, I knew a lot of people around him.
This was after Piers Morgan. Hello? Hello? She didn't say nothing bad about Jay-Z. Nothing. Not a word. She didn't say nothing bad about Diddy either. Not a word. All this time, she been on this platform, that platform, this one, and that one, and this one, and that one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and that one. Went around Diddy. Fake crime, the news came out about Cassie. All of that, but then because on the same blue pamper, she was over there crying when the information came out about Cassie in that video. All that crying and whatnot. But I thought what Cassie went through wasn't nothing. Didn't you say what happened when the Cassie wasn't nothing? Didn't you say that?
Jay-Z. And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels.
Listen.
Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That shit, that's nothing.
So her being dragged down that hallway and all that's nothing? Oh, she ain't went through nothing. That was a bite. Compared to what I went through. Compared to what I went through. Girl, she ain't been through shit. She ain't done. Girl, the love tap. Girl, please. Like, girl, she ain't been through nothing. Wait till you hear about my story. Okay. So you're the Cassie now. Yeah. You're Cassie. What's up? Can we get you to repeat this, please?
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got
And he got it on what?
it on tape.
Ooh, now he got it on tape. Ooh, girl. Didn't he also R-word you? You don't know what else he said. I'll get it.
I know what it feels like to be strapped to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing. or he's gonna blow your brains out.
So he's used GUNs, box cutters, and I'm assuming that when he ordered you after using the box cutter, that was a scene or different scenario. Because if you're scared of a GUN, you don't need to, why would any other weapon? Like, you're good. That's the most fearful one. In seconds, you're gone. Type of situation. So he was also cutting you with box cutters. And like, you've gotten very violent and very graphic with these accusations against him. They don't get to just go away. No, because not because they didn't happen. I don't feel like it's because of that. I feel like it's because you lied. Yeah. You lied about these things with Jay-Z. So that's why I would be very confused about him paying her $300K when she's such the liability that she is. You could give her 1,000, and as psycho as she is, she'll go right back out doing the same thing, saying the same things, if not worse, make up different allegations, and whatnot. Like, she's a whole liability. There's no way of knowing that you are going to get silence. So I was shocked if Jay-Z did send her any type of compensation, because for what? Like, somebody normal or sane or average, I could see him doing a payday for her. Like Kalina, Diddy paying her for retractions and for her to clean up, the image, all that. I get that. Listen, I get it. But the hag, no. And she definitely she needs some type of credibility because she has none. Like, she's proven nothing. She's just a fucking liar. So she would use that as her proof. She would definitely use it. She would definitely come forward and be like, I got all of this money, all of this shmoney from Jay-Z because he knows I'm telling the truth. She's a liability. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, when it comes to somebody like her. So I would rather be damned with my $300,000 in my pocket than, yes, like, I would rather that than giving somebody $300,000, the opposite of what I'm telling them to do, which is shut the fuck up. Like, she still ain't being quiet. She's still finding ways to jab and throw in sneak disses and hatred and, even still supporting the Jane Doe. She's still trying to use that as her story as well. Oh yeah, the judge told Jay-Z lawyer you basically and all of that. It's like, what does that have to do with you? What is the judge telling Jay-Z about your lawsuit? Because you have multiple allegations. You have multiple claims against this individual. At this point in time, I'm not worried about if Jay-Z did it or not. I'm worried about, is it true? Is it true? Because if it's true, you need to keep repeating it. You need to keep saying it because that's true. You not talking about it. What the does that have to do with Jay-Z? Hello? It's not about him. It's about you. You the victim. Kim. You the victim. What's up? What happened? What's up? Why he won't settle with Jane Doe, but he want to sing you $300,000? Why? That's weird. If he just wanted to silence, if he just wanted people to be quiet, Busby did reach out to him prior before filing the lawsuit. Why wouldn't he settle it with Jane Doe, but he settle it with you? Settle what with you? Jane Doe was filing paperwork. You're just sitting over there gaining weight. That's all. You sitting over there gaining weight. That's it. Jane Doe is up there at the courthouse. She up there filing papers. All right, she was 13 and 9. She up there filing papers. You just over there waiting for your Uber Eats. You over there just smoking a pack of cigarettes every hour on the hour. Shout out to Kirsten says, I love your content. You're hilarious. My sis and I literally got into it over believing the hag's lies, to each his own, but she clearly lying. Absolutely. And shout out to you, sweetheart. Love you. Thank you for the super sticker. Yeah, I would agree. She does have a way of, good storyteller, making people believe the things that she's saying. Is just when they find out other things about her. I think that when you don't know who the hag is, if you're coming in unbiased, it's really easy to believe what she's saying. It's really easy to like her, you know, when coming in. She's telling all these fantastic stories, and, you know, some of them are vulgar, you know, gory, triggering, you know, but overall, it's like you kind of want to believe it because you've heard a lot of these things before. So it's like you can instantly kind of relate to her. But then when you see the other side, when you see that she is a manic liar, then it changes things. It changes your perception, you know? I think a lot of people wanted to believe her. Even me. I definitely wanted to believe her. I wanted to believe her story. I wanted to believe that she was telling the truth. But over time, I just got to see that she's ill, you know? It's on her mentally. She does need help, and I'm not a doctor. The doctor said it's a lot wrong with that bitch mentally because she has prescribed meds that she don't take. Take her to the hospital before they'll take her to the fucking jail when she's breaking the law. That says you have mental issues, ho. Not me. Not me. Lithium is not for sane individuals. Lithium is not for people that can live day to day and control their emotions, thoughts, physically, mentally. That's not those people. That's not for me. It's for you. So it's like, yeah, I'm not a doctor. The doctor said you crazy bitch. Like, whenever you get done. You know, no, I'm not diagnosing you. The doctor did that. To have to take a competency test at all, have to have a competency hearing at all, means screws loose. That's what that means. No, average people, normal people, do not have to take competency test. They don't. Unless they go through like a significant trauma within that time. Then they were like, oh, okay, well, they haven't spoke, they barely eat, nothing. Maybe they need to take a competency test. Maybe see what's going on with them before we put them on the stand. Average people, no. Dude go out here and pop out somebody right now, he going to court, and then they're going to arraignment, and then go from there. They're not doing a competency or anything like that. They're not going to send him straight to the hospital. No, they're not doing none of that. He's not going to where the padded walls is. None of that. He going to jail and then prison. Correct. Diddy don't have to take a competency test before May 5th. He don't have to do that. He good. They know he's sane. They know he average. He don't have to take lithium. He don't have to do none of that. So for me to say that Diddy is crazy, for me to say that he is psycho, that would be me diagnosing him. And I'm not a doctor. But I can say all those things about you, ho. Your prescriptions say them all. Like, girl, like, okay, bitch, that was cute. That was cute. Your prescribed meds. Enough said. You're unwell because you're not taking them. So now if you were taking your meds, still doing the same thing, then I'll be like, interesting. Interesting. But with you not taking your meds, there's no rationality coming out of you, just psycho. And you're okay with that. She's like Harley Quinn. That's what she gives. A Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is psycho, but there's something likable about her. Like, she definitely gives Harley Quinn. Like, literally. Not the body. No. Think of Harley Quinn with a Rasputia type of build. How you doing? With a open your mouth. With that type of build. You know? Yes. 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 So that's what it gives. That's what it gives. Correct. A plus size Harley Quinn. Yes, Lord. That is what it gives. She is psycho. But at the same time, it's kind of like hard, like a train wreck. It's like kind of hard to take her eyes off of her, you know. Yeah, definitely. You know, like, hidey ho. You know, like psycho. Shout out to you if I said it. Thank you for the super sweetheart. She said, Sean, you're hilarious. Thanks, babe. Oh my God, I love you. Ooh, not a clump queen. I cannot with y'all. Ooh, not with a diaper. Y'all is running amok. I cannot. Ooh, now white warmer, right? I love y'all. Y'all be really keying in this damn chat. Like, I could not walk it like a duck. Very so much, giving quack. Have you watched her tape, Sean? Which ones? Talking about her PORN, because totally. Shout out to Tanya. Thank you so much for the super sticker, sweetheart. Thank you. Love you. Ooh, nice schizo respecia. Right. I found you through Star. He was calling the Jaguar lady Hag. Since you created him, he was really cracking up. Shout out to Star. Y'all know I love the Star Report. Y'all know I adore his channel. I think he is lit. He is everything. Like, very so much. I love when he gets short tempered with people. Love that. Love that. It's like love that. So that's probably like one of my favorite parts about him. Is when he gets short tempered with the people that call him because they keep calling in. Like that's how you know that people really like him because you have his personality out the gate and they always be trying it, you know. So I love his show. I do. So shout out to Star. Did you see the episode of Steve Harvey when the contestant was singing your song? My song, girl. What? But Harley becomes a good guy. There is no play. Girl, y'all is finding reasons for her not to be Harley Quinn. Y'all said, look at here, Sean. Now you're gonna need to pick somebody else because I like Harley Quinn. Pick another crazy hoe. No. No. Your jacket is giving. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Hag is a whole foot dragger. Correct. She said, thank you for exposing the truth, child. Oh, no problem. Y'all know me. We gonna keep it shrill. We gonna keep it real. Because they're telling the truth, I'll be doing the same thing. That's the one thing about me. You know, if she was being honest, I would say she's being honest. I would like, look, she told the truth about this. But I would do that. Like I would. There's nothing I can pull up that is proven to say that she is a truth teller thing. No, I will pull it up. I would be like, look, she did say this and this was right. Nothing. Nothing has she said nor predicted has happened. Predicting an obvious is not you being right. When Diddy got popped, damn near the whole internet said that Jay-Z was next. So who the fuck is she to go on Piers Morgan to state the obvious? Hello? Who the fuck is she to go state the obvious? Like, everybody was saying that. Like, everybody. Shout out to Jay Tombo for becoming a member. Thank you, Baby Shay, for dropping that coffee link. Love you, sweetheart. Thank you, Baby Shay. Star funny. Yes, Star is hilarious. Star is hilarious. Nurse, she stole a U-Haul. She did. And we let her get arrested. She was like, Sean, I'm gonna need you to call the U-Haul place. This where it's at, and Groove. This where it's at. Had him go get it. I said, say less. I got. Never said a word. Never said a word. Even with Lachelle, her sister, because Lachelle was trying to get me to get. I'm like, ooh, girl, I don't know where it's at, girl. I have no idea. Ooh, girl. I'm like, yeah, girl, I don't have no idea where it's at. Girl, I don't know where it's at, girl. I don't know. I know exactly where it was at, and I do a goddamn thing about it. Yep, her. I was like, girl, please, who I look like? Patti LaBelle or somebody? Like, you got your name? I know you didn't think I came to sing background. Please, girl, if you don't get like, Grim. Yeah, not my problem and not my son. Because all of the stuff that was in there, she kept saying her son drawings on. I said, girl, he can draw some out. I'm like, girl, now, you know, I love Sam Jr. He's like a little brother to me. But at the same time, he could paint some other shit. He will be all right. He will be all right. You got your damn nerve. I said, he could paint on. Girl. And then she was like, and then all of my mothers was inside of the girl. She about to go on a glory in a few months. It will be all right. This time next year, she'll be with the Lord. She my husband, and you know, they get up there in the heavens rejoicing, playing their trumpets and flying around. Girl, she going to heaven. She can't take that with her, girl. Where she going, girl? Girl, my friends to her way to heaven. Yes. To finish taking care of your son, Giovanni. Correct. So, yeah. I'm like, yeah, she's not even going to be here. So, it's all right. Where's she going? She can't take it. So it'll be all right. It's cheaper to just let it go. Girl. So she had her nerve. She had her fucking nerve. Correct, no more checks, and she's pressed. She was so mad about that. And then she had the audacity to sit over there today and say that they tried to say that she was financially exploiting her mom. You were. Like, ugh. Imagine us not having proof. Like, we have proof that you did. Like, hello. That wasn't an assumption. We weren't guessing. You left that woman in the house during an ice storm in Texas. You know, Texas is rare that they ever have like a winter like that, but it was an ice storm. Many cars and trucks that were supposed to be dropping things off couldn't make it because they're literally sliding off the roads and turnpikes and, you know, all of that. It was bad. And for a couple weeks. And that whole time you were in Phoenix with Goomba. Yeah. You were using her. You had all of her money. You did. She didn't have any cards or anything. She couldn't buy food. Because if she could, then why do we buy it? Not just me, Lachelle too. But you swear Lachelle was trying to steal money from her. And I didn't know she was not. Why is she giving her money if she's trying to steal it? That's stupid. Like, ugh. Girl, like she know where you live at. If Lachelle was really trying to steal her money, she could just go get her. No, like, ugh. So yeah, she super used that woman. I got to the point, Sam Jr., and Hag's mother, Mama Francis, were over there eating canned goods because they didn't have anything else. Sam didn't drive anything or have a vehicle because the Hag had the car, and she was gone from hotel to hotel to hotel on her mother's dime. The Hag does not receive any money. Okay, she doesn't have a job. She does not get Social Security or anything like that. So if you were paying for the hotels and stuff, how were you paying for them? Yeah. Your mom's money. Because you didn't get none. So where's this coming from? Correct. Because our mom left when she got out of jail that time when we got rid of her mom. That's when she was like, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App. Before that, she really didn't speak much of Cash Apps. She didn't. The most she would say was like $1 per view. That's the most she would say. But when she got out of jail, everything was Cash App, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App. Everything. While her mom was around, she barely talked about Cash Apps. Or PayPals or any type of support. She barely talked about that stuff. Rarely would she ever speak about those things. Lost her mama. When we got rid of her mom, when her mom went to her family, when we got her mom over her, every day, Cash App, Cash App, Cash App. That's why she was looking for her mom. She stopped looking for her when she realized that the money and stuff wasn't in her name. She finally got her pocketbook and called those cards and noticed that her mom's bank card and all of the stuff was shut down because she had a new account. The money was being routed to account and all of that. That's when she stopped looking for her. She was looking for her, but before that, she was calling the police, making a missing person reports, and stuff like that for her mom. But when she found out, when she got that pocketbook, when she got that pocket girl, and she seen that her mom pension and her mom's Social Security and all that stuff was gone, yeah, that's when she stopped looking for her. She didn't look for her after that. After that, it was just hit the Cash App. It wasn't, where's my mother? She could care less. She passed away. She didn't go to her funeral. She said the funeral was AI. Correct. She said the funeral was AI, although her son sat up there and gave a speech about his grandmother and all of that. She's so real. She did. She did. She said it wasn't real. She said that it wasn't real. She said it was AI. She did. I bullshit y'all not. I am telling y'all the truth. She said even to her son, she called him on the phone and said that wasn't real. He kept telling her, yes, it was. He's like, Mom, yeah, they put a fake funeral together for her that was not really her. She said her mom was still alive. Girl. She said because her mom's body was supposed to go. So since her mom's body didn't come to her, she's still alive. She said the funeral was AI. That was a fake person that they had that girl. Yes, like Norman Bates. Correct. Jaguar Bates. She said that she was still alive. As far as she knew, that was fake. It was a setup funeral. It was previously recorded. Like, oh, girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she said it wasn't real. Correct. So your mom deceased, and you got everybody on YouTube because it was many content creators that because the funeral was on Facebook, so it was many content creators live that day showing the funeral, and whatnot. And she's like, although we all see Sam Jr., his father, her sister Micheal, and her family. No, we see all of her real family there, but she said it was fake. It was AI. Her mother is still alive because she has control over her body. She had power of attorney. So her body was supposed to be shipped back to Texas if she passed. Girl. That's what she did. Just psycho. Just crazy. A lot of people watched the funeral. Girl, she said the funeral was fake. Yes, anticipate they put on a production. That's what she said. Like it was like a play, basically. A pre-recorded play that they were streaming on Facebook. Although her own son that was there, she calls him live, of course. She puts him on live. And he says, like, no, mom, she passed away. I was her. Like, I gave a speech. Like, what are you talking about? Like, she's mine. And she's like, no, she's not. So at first, some people took it as like, oh, maybe she's in denial, or something like that. She's not. She didn't like her mother. Just like she didn't like her son. She couldn't stand her mom. I can play. Girl, do I have that clip, girl? Do I have that clip? She couldn't stand. Well, let me see if I got that clip, grid. Let me see, grid. This is it, I think. Listen to what she says about her.
My father. I had to sing the Lord's Prayer and watch my father walk my sister down the aisle to the just me. I hope you catch something they can't cure. Well, maybe somebody whip you the way you whipped me. I've been gang worse than you, and you're the only that haunts me. You and your kids that you had with that. I don't get no if our mom was ripped.
What?
If our mom was ripped. If our mom was ripped. And all
she said she didn't care if my mom. I don't care if my mom was. I don't care if all my aunts worked. Like, and she said crazier things than that, like about her mom. Like, she said that her mom didn't know how to love. That her mom, and it's the complete opposite. Mama Frances, God rest her soul, would do anything for this fucking psycho bitch. She would do anything for her. And that was the sad part, is that she had her so warped and her mind just so, she would do anything for her. Mama Frances, she did anything for her, like whatever, like her whole life. She did whatever the heck requested. Whatever she requested, she would do. Even sit in the ice storm while you out spending all of her money, and whatnot for days, and so she's pretty evil. She's very evil, and she said the craziest things about that woman. And then if you didn't know Mama Frances or know of her, you would go to believe them. You would believe the things that she's saying, because how you gonna tell somebody like about their situation with their parent? Like if you had a bad situation with your parent, or your mom wasn't the best, or your dad wasn't the best, or they really didn't show much emotion or love towards you and whatnot, that's not wrong. You're not wrong in your analysis. But if your analysis is you being ungrateful, crazy. For years, she been living with that woman. Wherever Mama Frances lived, she would live. Her own son, Giovanni, the one that passed away, he would protect Mama Frances from her. He would make it so that she couldn't get to her, use her. She was always coming over there, borrowing all of her money, taking all the money that the woman had. She would always give her her last, whatever she needed, she would give it to her. And Giovanni hated that. He was just like, well, my grandma, you know, like, that's your money. You know, he would only put up posts for Mother's Day for his grandmother. He never put up a post saying Happy Mother's Day to the hag. Not once. But there are many posts to his Aunt Micheal, his grandmother. He would always post a picture of him hugging her and say Happy Mother's Day to her. But when it came to the hag, not one. Not one Mother's Day, nothing. Not a happy birthday, nothing. Okay, and Giovanni was very active on social media. Like, he would never talk about the hag unless he was cussing her out. That would be the only time he would bring her up. Other than that, never brought the woman up. And this is the same one. Oh, my son was taken out by Rock Nation. I did this and I moved him because I... Girl, you hated him. And that's how you treated him. You treated him like you hated him. That's why he treated the world that way. Because his father was non-existent. And then you gave him away at like 1 year old. Like, gave him to your mom and dad. And once they got too old to take care of him, your sister Bill picked up the slack and took care of him. And your payback for your sister Lachelle was to her husband. Because she's talking all this stuff in this clip.
I had to sing the Lord's Prayer
About her sister's husband said he R-worded her right before she had to sing the Lord's Prayer at her sister's wedding. Hold on.
and watch my father walk my sister down the aisle to the that it just me. I hope you catch something they can cure. Or maybe somebody the way you to me.
She's talking about her brother-in-law, right? If he did all of these things, you're wishing death upon him. You're saying that you hope somebody give him something that he can't cure. And all of that. Here's my question. When Giovanni's ashes got to Sam Jr., her only living son, right? After she saw all of these crazy things about Lachelle's ex-husband, about how he worded her, all of this stuff. He was in the army or military, one or the other. Lachelle's ex-husband. His dog tags was at the bottom of Giovanni's urn with his ashes. Okay? So she kept this man that she's just said all of these things about. She kept his dog tags inside of her deceased firstborn son, which was born around the same time or out of the same time frame to where she said that she had SCX with him. Her sister got married when she was 15, and she also had Giovanni around that same time. She got pregnant and had him around 15, 16. She had him. So it's a high probability that he could have got her pregnant. His name was Jamie, the husband, and Giovanni's name is Giovanni. Girl, I just find it crazy. You said all of this stuff about him, how he did all of these heinous things to you, but you kept his dog tags for umpteen years. Over 20-some years. You kept those dog tags. Why? I don't want a memento for my rapist. I don't want that. No. Okay? What happened was her sister's husband got pregnant by him, what I think, allegedly, got pregnant by him because she hated her sister. Couldn't stand her. Still to this day. Like, she loathes her. Like, got pregnant by him deliberately to spite your sister because you were jealous she was getting married, leaving the house before you. And yeah, you kept those dog tags that whole time. It's not a coincidence that Jamie's name starts with a J, Jamie, and Giovanni's name is Giovanni. Clearly you didn't want the family to know that Giovanni was Jamie's. Because you are a junior type of woman. Yeah, you name your boys after their father. Sam is a junior, right? Or the third, what you like to call him? Yeah, why would Sam be named after his father, but Giovanni not? That's weird. That's weird. Yeah. Your father's name, what is it, Donald? Or something like that? Donald Bird? Or something like that? Wasn't Italian, because that name sounds very Italian. Bonnie, like that sounds Italian. It doesn't sound like a black name. Or Boykins. I don't know why I always say Bird. Why do I always say Bird? Thank you, Natty. Natty said Boykinshine. Almost. Yeah, so all of this tea is on coffee. Y'all said do a documentary, like, basically it's on coffee. Like, all of this is there. All of this is there, including interviews from Sam Jr., Sam Sr., the Boykins, Giovanni's biological father, or who she says is his biological father. All of that is there. All of that. It's on coffee. It is on coffee. Yeah, I interviewed him. I called his father. And I had the correct person. That's what I said. Like, I know what I be doing. So, la 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 la. A mess, because she was obsessed with him too. Correct. Absolutely. Yes. So yeah. But she say all of this stuff about him though. Like, would you keep a dog of a person that did all of these things to
I had to
you?
sing the Lord's Prayer.
Would you keep the dog tags?
I had to sing the Lord's Prayer and watch my father walk my sister down the aisle to the that it just me. I hope you catch something they can't cure. Well, maybe somebody will you the way you me. I've been gang worse than you, and you're the only that haunts me. You and your kids that you had with that. I don't get no if our mom was raped and all our aunts was raped and if incest was normal. I never know the name.
There go that voice when she lying. It wasn't normal to me. Okay. Okay. But you kept that person's dog tags? Yeah, her son said it out of his own mouth. Because they divvied up Giovanni's ashes between the family. And when it got to, because they make like jewelry and put, they got like jewelry made, necklace and stuff like that, and had, Giovanni's ashes put in there, so like memorabilia for the whole family and whatnot, because she kept the ashes from the family. She didn't let the family, you know, mourn him at all, and kept the ashes away deliberately so that, the people that raised him, because she didn't raise them, literally, like not at all. And she let, kept him away from everybody. Imagine saying that your family, you can use ashes for a black magic shot. Well, she was smoking her son's ashes. So she wasn't just throwing them on people. So imagine telling your family that they can't have, although they raised him, they can't have any of his ashes or anything like that. But you throwing them on strangers, and when you're not wasting his ashes, desecrating them by throwing strangers, you're rolling it up in joints and blunts. Yes, her and Goomba admitted on live, her husband, Goomba, that they smoked Giovanni's ashes in like a blunt or joint. Yeah, they smoked it. Girl. And they both admitted it. He said, yes, we did. And she said, yes, we did too. She was saying it like it was cool. She was saying it like that's the thing to do, like pouring out liquors for the homies that are no longer here. Yes, she rolled her son's ashes up in marijuana and smoked it. Yes, she did. Correct. Correct. Have you ever hit a cremation blunt? Have you ever hit a cremation joint, bitch? Say baby. Cremation bud joints, girl. Because, girl. Yes, I bullshit you not. She smoked her deceased son's ashes. Correct. Yes, like they didn't how high. Correct. I'm sure that's where she got the idea. But yeah, she smoked them. So it's beside her throne. It's like, what? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, she smoked it. Mm, correct. So when y'all say you can use ashes for black magic and stuff like that, yeah, you can use it for other things too, apparently. So I guess she thought if she could smoke him, she could see him, so that she could prove to everybody that Rock Nation took his life. I don't know. I guess she thought she was gonna have an Aver situation. But yeah, she literally smoked his ashes. Fact. Yeah, and they bragged about it. That crazy part. Not so much as Goomba. I feel like Goomba felt like ashamed, like after like hearing it out loud. And she put it in there from what I gathered. So it's like he didn't know until like while they were smoking. She says that like I put his ashes, in here and whatnot. Yeah. So he didn't seem like proud of it or anything like that. He actually seemed a little bit let down by his actions. Like he wish he wouldn't have did it. Like hearing it out loud is like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have did that. It's what Goomba gave. For her, she braggadocious about it. Like she was doing something cool. When I'm doing all of y'all supposed to do this, oh y'all don't do this. Like that's how she's saying it. Like you don't eat cornbread with greens. You don't eat neck bone in your greens. You don't put neck bone in your greens. Like that's she said that word. You don't put hot sauce on your chicken. You don't. Oh my goodness. You eat cereal without no milk? You never did that? Like that's what it was giving. Right, giving crack tendencies. Absolutely. Mm, that's your child. How do you throw ashes on strangers sick? Yeah, it's the throwing the ashes, I mean, whatever. It's the smoking them for me. There is no reason to be smoking human remains. Why? For what? Now that's disrespectful. I mean, when most people ashes are thrown, scattered, certain place. So to me, that's it is what it is. Throwing them on people is still like whoa, whoa, that's still mad disrespectful. But to smoke them is on a whole nother level. That's a whole nother level. It's like what? Like why though? Like if you could give a reason for what, our ancestors, nobody did that. Like that, there's nothing to gain from anything like that. That's not showing respect, or none of that. I mean, I feel like people would do less with their enemies' ashes, with their ops' ashes. It's like this is your kid. I could not imagine losing a child, but I damn sure couldn't imagine the shit that she done after losing one. Lying on their passing, all that girl, she diabolical. Cause you're like it's already enough that you ruin. You smoking them too. I'm like, we have to get rid of those ashes. The ashes gotta go. So I did just that. I made sure that we got rid of Giovanni's ashes, meaning that people that loved him got them. People that will respect remains got his remains. And there's nothing she can do about it. Nothing. And she's pressed. Yeah. Sam has some, and the family has the rest. The people that are supposed to. Giovanni loved his brother. He loved Sam Jr. He did. He loved him. And Sam Jr. loved his brother, Giovanni. They loved each other. And Lachelle, her sister, Hag's sister, or half sister, whatever she wants to call her, she loved Giovanni. She loved him. And that's all that matters. So those are the people that now have his remains. And as you see, I've been disrespected since. I mean, you imagine your family member, a young person in your family, especially that passed away, and then you didn't get the chance to mourn, go to a funeral for them, or nothing like that. And then they're taking the hope that got them is literally online, desecrating them, throwing them on people, smoking them, all of I cannot imagine how humiliated they were and how saddened they were. If I'm looking at this like, I mean, imagine them. They knew Giovanni. I didn't know him, you know. I didn't know Giovanni. I didn't help raise him, you know, or was brought up with him. So now, if that was somebody that I was raised with or brought up with, I would have been mortified, very angry. I'd be highly upset, highly upset. Yeah, I would be very mad. So I can only imagine his family felt the same way. But most of all, like humiliation. It's like, what are you doing? You know? 6 more likes and we're at 1,000 likes. Please please hit the like, please hit the like. Thank y'all so much. We got 1,000 likes. 6 more likes, y'all. 6 more likes. Double tap that screen. Double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap. We're almost there. Data says she was equal towards him. She was. Still is. Still is. Right, it's humiliating for me. Yeah, Kira. Just us seeing it as bystanders. It's humiliating, you know? It's like, how low do you have to be to do that? Is coffee a monthly membership? Yes, $3.99. So $4. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to Live More. Now we are 1,022. Yes. Oh, yes, thank y'all so much. 1,000 likes in the live. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. That really lets you know she didn't care about her son. Correct, brown girl. I couldn't agree more. I think actions speak louder than words. So those actions prove that you didn't give a about him. Because those would be so sacred. Girl, your child? It's supposed to be the other way around. You know, parents are supposed to be buried by their children, not parents burying the children. Oh, it's the other way. So those would be so sacred. Girl, there's nothing sacred about throwing your child's remains on. That is insane. And then rolling it up in a blunt, a joint, like, or putting it in a pipe, and what the f is wrong with you? That lets you know you don't give a fuck about that young man. You didn't care nothing about him. Because your actions show that. You showing me you don't care. Yeah, you don't have to say nothing else. I 100% believe that y'all hated each other. That Giovanni hated her and she hated him. It gives that. Everybody in the family says the same story. They did not get along. They were like oil and water. They did not mix, mesh, nothing. There was no good time from the time that Giovanni was born. Not, it happened later on in life when Giovanni became a teenager, stuff like that. Hi, Rabbit. Down the Rabbit Hole News. I love you, sweetie. She says, hi, Sean. Looks so cute. Oh, thanks, babes. Love you, girl. Love you, girl. Love you, girl. So, yeah, I just felt like that was disgusting. And you could tell. Like, yeah, to try to get along. You know, she used to make Giovanni, the same son that she threw the ashes. He had broke his arm as a teenager, and she was mad at him, so she made him do push-ups with a broken arm. You know, like his arm was broke, you know. But since she was mad at him, she made him do push-ups. She was like, yeah, do push-ups, and you're going to keep doing them. I don't give a fuck about your arm being... And she did not take him to the doctor. Somebody else had to take him. Yeah, anytime he got in trouble and stuff like that, she was never there for him. She would just let the court system and, you know, everybody get him. She never fought for him, but she'd be out here fighting for other people. She around here looking for this weird Ronnie Bonnie dude, but you didn't even look for your own son. You in and out of jail and help while you in there. But your son go to jail, he get out and you tell him to go find his way on his own. You're a man. Go find a life for yourself. Go figure it out, although you ain't teach him to be shit. You ain't teach him a damn thing. But you expect him to just get it together like you ain't living with your mama. Like you live with your mom. But you telling him to go, he came to his grandmother's household. You are an occupant. You just stay here. But since she controlled her mom, she really didn't have much to say. Mama Francis, you know, she really didn't have much to say. She kind of just had to just go with it. So she said she didn't want Giovanni there. Then Giovanni had to leave, and he would. And that would be a lot of times to where he felt the need to steal and stuff from people and go out here, and do stuff that he shouldn't have had to do. But when you're on your own, when the streets is not raising you, it's just like, what do you do? And it's not that the other family members didn't care, like the Lachelles and people like that. They had their own children to separate raise, you know. The hag wasn't looking out for nobody but her goddamn self. The hag wasn't feeding nobody kids, for nobody kids, watching nobody kids. Like, it take a village, but she wasn't a part of the village. But a village took care of hers. So, yeah. Sam Jr. knows that he was used as a pawn between the hag and his father. The hag will never stop loving Sam Sr. That's why she talks about that man so badly. Because he was the only man in her life that did right by her. The only one. That is it. That is it. That is all. Sam Sr. is a good man. And she knows that he is. She knows that she wrecked and ruined him. In many, many ways, she did really dirty things to him to make it so he doesn't trust people or women especially, and whatnot. She did a lot of dirty things to him. She did. He was stuck in a situation because he had his child, and he was being a man and doing what he needed to do to take care of his kid and stay in his child's life. So, shout out to Sam Sr. for that. But she will always be in love with him. Always. Always. She will never not love him. That's why she speaks so badly of him. She's dated many, 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 many people. She's a slut. But there's only certain people from her past that come up. And Sam Jr. and Goomba are those two men. She still has a lot of love for Goomba. Now, I wouldn't say she's in love with Gerald, but I do think she has a lot of love for him. I do. I think that if we had the option, she would get back with either one of them. If Sam Sr. called her up seriously wanting to get back together, she would hop on it. She would jump on it. And I think it's the same thing with Goomba. I think it's the same thing. I think that if she could get back with him, she would. She would. He just don't want her. So that's the thing. He don't want her. But if he even acted as if he wanted to get back with her, she would jump on it. She wouldn't think twice. No, she would not. Because anybody's better than Hodel. Fat, sloppy, nasty, useless bastard. Is what anybody's better than him at this point. Anybody. He is a whole fucking loser, like, out here in these streets. I'm finna. Like, that is what he gives. Finna Dell. Cause I finna. I'm on the verge. I already got in the works. Just getting useless. So yeah, anybody's better than that fat fuck at this point. So yeah, I mean, he can't necessarily do worse. I mean, he a whole loser, unemployed, he ain't got no job. Like, I always finna. I'm finna contact YouTube and they gonna get our check to us. I'm finna contact a lawyer. I'm finna contact TMZ. I'm finna I'm finna have over there with Trump and all of that. Shut up, finna. Yeah, we don't want to hear, right, fixing to, fin to. Like, girl, please. Like, yeah, we a loser, fat, sloppy, worthless loser is what he is. Girl, please. Ain't nothing changed over there but the bills since they're going up. They're getting higher. That's all that done change, and that's what that word. And they was counting on that Google AdSense check that's still sitting over there pending. Ooh, girl, it's on its way. Ooh, girl, it'll take nobody this long, bitch. We all got paid on the 21st. I done damn near spent my check already. Girl, all these bills, and girl trying to replace the funds that I spent for Christmas with these damn churn, girl. Girl, my check almost gone, girl, already, girl. But my bills paid. We good. Well, we good. So January 21st, and that's our period. So yeah, and you're mad. So yeah, that's just what that word like. Girl. Well, the Kira, I still got a little piece. Girl, I still got a little piece. of the check, girl. But overall, girl, I take care of my business, girl. These damn kids and Christmas and all of that. And I'm like, girl. So yeah. So but I girl, that check almost gone. So yeah, because my bills are thousands. So yeah, I don't know about you girls, but shit, girl, the rent and the mortgage and the lights and the Wi-Fi and these damn churn and groceries and all that, girl. Yes. So did they ate my little just check up and did these churn. They ate it up, girl. But I got it. Girl, please. Yes, I got it. Yeah, she got her nerve. And she's still sitting over there. They gonna send it tomorrow. He over there, I'm finna too. I'm fixing too. I'm finna. So, girl, the least you do is make sure that she got paid. You can't even do that. Like, you are a fat waste, Hodel. Like, you absolutely are. It's like, why are you even here? And you ain't got no job. No, she's a bum. Cause yeah, I'm not getting you have a job and then you think that now that you and me, you not about to work. I don't give a how big the checks is and what's coming in. You're gonna continue to work. You absolutely are. You a homeless bitch and decide to retire, Hodel? Who does that? Who does that? Ugh. Like, what? That's when you decide, you know what? It is time. When you get with a hoe that came in with a Crown Royal bag and a bonnet, not my son. You thought you got a lick on. Oh, you thought you was about to make money on. You thought because you got with a Jaguar that you was about to be running around all these videos about views. You know that she don't get paid for interviews. You know that she ain't monetized. You know that it don't matter if she don't cuss or do anything, even be sensitive, she still ain't getting no check. So it's just like, yeah, okay. Thought looking like you caught a lick. Look at me. What? Look at me. What? Look at me. Looking like I caught a lick. Yeah, you thought you caught a lick, didn't you? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, not at all. Not you gonna be just as poor as you were before. Like, imagine. I'm like, she came here with a Crown Royal bag. Her luggage around her wrist. Everything she owned is on her wrist, bitch. That's how she came in. Hello? Hello? Let me get out here because I cannot. Girl, I cannot. Carissa much a bag lady. Like everything she on wardrobe, debit cards, EBT card, all of that is it's all in the crown bag. Her whole life around her wrist. Not up on the shoulder. Up on her backpack. Not in the luggage. She can. Not in the suitcase. No. On her wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist. So yeah. Hello. Everything she owned, Lord. On her wrist. And this who you retire with? This who this job? Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, girl. Right, with this PayPal card, this prepaid Visa card from Walmart. Girl, this card. Girl. Rush card champion. So I just like, yeah, you got your damn there. Okay, girl. Okay. But neither one of them, y'all, not a dumbalist or not a YouTube ain't sent them a quota. They sitting over there looking at that screen, girl. Looking in the YouTube studio. It say we supposed to be getting $10,000. Oh my God. Oh, this is wonderful. Ooh, this is wonderful. Shout out to B Crumb gifting 10 memberships. You got a membership of B Crumb. Please say thank you. Thank you so much, B Crumb, for gifting memberships. That was so thank you. Y'all, not a dollar. They ain't sent them a penty or a peso. Not one red cent. Like Jay-Z said, you will not be getting 1 red cent, and I'm a girl. So, yeah. Imagine, ain't Hotel Production hag. When you gonna pay him? Girl, are you over there paying him in dingleberries? Girl, you over there paying him with that poopy booty? Cause girl, cause it's all your word. It's because I know you done OD'd them on that. We know you done und'd that slow on that number, girl. So what you paying him a pussy? Girl, you paying him a coochie, girl. You paying him a booty hole. Cause hello, not a drop. There, y'all had that money good and spent. Girl, they had that money spent. She was buying him this for Christmas and that for Christmas, and she was girl, they had that money spent. That's why she over there hot as Star. That's why she mad at the Star Report. Cause she's like, I'm sitting over here broke as hell trying to get this goddamn money from Google that they won't give me. These thousands that I done accumulated. And you over here talking about this nigga that gave me $300,000 and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get my next pack of cigarettes. I'm over here pulling from the Cash App card 57 cents and then using this SNAP benefits card because it's $7 on here, and I'm using a PayPal card because it got $6.23 on it. So I'm mixing all of these, swiping multiple cards to get a pack of cigarettes. And you telling the girls that I got 300,000 goddamn dollars? She like, the audacity. The audacity. We sitting over here using Kleenex and paper towel to wipe our ass, but you talking about something, we got 300K. Nah, we still over here using McDonald's napkins and Wendy's napkins and stuff to blow our damn nose. We keeping the silk and stuff that they send us through Uber Eats. Because we ain't got no detergent to wash these damn dishes. Nah. I'm sitting over here with these goddamn Jesus Walks Yeezys 11s on. These Dollar General flip-flops. And you talk about some 300 goddamn K. And we ain't even had no goddamn Christmas tree. We didn't even have a Christmas tree. Damn the gifts, we had nothing to put it under. Who girl? Shout out to Lady Locks. She says, thanks for a great show, SeanDavieWay. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. Thank you for the super sticker. So, and I'm a girl. Nah. She says, Star, you got hooked up. You got hooked up. That's why they had to go to the store together on the live, because she got the rush card and he got the SNAP benefits card and a prepaid Visa card. So they had to put all them cards together just so she could get a pack of stickers, because that's all she got. That's it. Shout out to Dr. G for the super sticker. Thank you so much. That's all she got when she went to the store. That's it, was a pack of cigarettes. I said it took both of y'all to come get it took both of y'all to come here, girl. And then it's hilarious. She be like, oh, because y'all, they are so mad. The trolls are so mad because they don't know where I'm at. You're in California. Like, cut it. You're in Cali. Okay? That place that you always showing with them horrible cupboards and the kitchen gas that they keep cutting off, girl, that's in California. Would you like me to say the city and street, bitch? Because I will. You're in Cali. Like, it's no... Like, you're stupid. I'm like, why do you keep acting like we don't care where you are? Like, that be the thing. Like, do you... It's like she wants to be doxxed. Do you want us to help you leave Hodel? Is that what it is, Hag? Is that what it is? Do you want us to dox you so that you have a reason to not be around that fat, funky bastard? Is that what it is? You ready to get away from around that fluffy fuck? Is that what to do? Yeah. Yeah, you could always just swat yourself like you did before. Just swat yourself, girl. Just swat yourself. Yes. Just swat yourself. See, that's why you want us to dox you so that then people figure out where you at. Then you can swat yourself and try to blame it on us again, and say that we did it, And I'm a girl. No, I won't dox her because she wants to do certain things because she always do that. Then she'll do certain things to her. Call the police on herself. Call the police on Hodel. Say that the police come over there and say we just heard that somebody had a weapon over here and all of that stuff. That's what she do. That's what hasn't been happening because she keeps letting y'all know y'all don't know where I'm at. So she's like it's like antagonizing us to dox her so that she keep calling the police on herself all day and goddamn night. And I'm a girl. Yes. So that she can get away from around Hodel. Okay, because that's just what she's sick of him. He's a loser. He ain't changing nothing. Like, she's supposed to be making bank. She's supposed to be doing well. The website is supposed to be off the ground. She's supposed to met Trump already. Because, girl, Tony Busby's supposed to be her lawyer representing her. Okay, Zay. She's supposed to be helping the other victims. All that. She ain't doing none of that. None of that. What use do he have? Anybody can make a phone call. Anybody can make a phone call, girl. What is he, a receptionist? Like a glorified receptionist for a company that don't exist? Girl, imagine feeling like a man because you're a receptionist. If you're going to sit your telemarketing ass down somewhere, you fat fucker. I'm like, yeah, you got your nerve. Yeah, we don't care about, not right, phone gladiator. Like, girl, bye. Girl, you ain't doing nothing that a voicemail can't do, Hodel. Girl, Siri, girl. Siri, if you're not gonna look at here. Siri, girl. If you're not gonna sit down somewhere, Siri. That's just what they were. Now, I love y'all. We'll probably be on coffee later. I've been here a long time. I said I was going to do a longer live because I have been off like a day or so. So I love you guys. I will see y'all over on coffee later because we'll be here all day because the roast is vicious. So we'll be over here all day long. Okay, I just came live to derail her live and to show her that we get better numbers than her, that we do better than her, girl, and to show her that if bad bitches like me live, she can't keep no audience. Like, she absolutely cannot. It got to be boring out here. Like, none of the good girls, like me, Danny, King, all that. Like, all of us got to be busy doing something for her to pop. And I'm a girl. So I'm your hair flip. So I just have to show her, girl, yeah, you have no power basic. You absolutely are, girl. You can't get it like me, spit it like me, did it like me. We averaged 1,025 people the whole time we were live. We had over 1,500 people in the building at one point. Ooh, girl, you pressed. So, and this is just light work, impromptu live hold. You schedule yours, I don't. I just jump live because I am that girl. So please don't compare yourself to where you don't compete, lioness smut. I love you, B Crumbs. Thank you so much for gifting 10 more memberships. C-Hag, C-Girl, yeah. And I'm actually gonna get compensated for memberships. Girl, I'm gonna actually get a check for these views. I'm gonna get my cut of these super stickers, bitch. Girl, I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna get paid. You doing all this for free. Ooh, girl. Girl, I'm gonna get a chair, girl. Girl, I'm gonna get a chair, girl. You did all this for free. Imagine. Imagine. Oh my God, guys. So I have to get out of here because y'all know we messy, we petty, we'll be here all day. So I love you guys. So I will see y'all on the next live. Until then, oh my God, I love you guys. Mwah! I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for all the super stickers, liking the video, over 1,000 likes throughout the live. Thank y'all so much. Almost 1,100 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all of the super stickers and super chats and all that good stuff. Hold on, let me. Okay. If you send me a cash app, I'll thank you on my community wall. Okay. I love you guys. Or on coffee. I'll thank you on coffee. I love you guys. I have to get out of here until the next show. Thank you all so much for liking, subscribing, and being here. Until the next one. Peace.